I think old Wiener Dinker said he gonna come over and tickle you there, Five.
He just left your house.
He gonna come over there and give you the big Crisco rub.
Nah, he just left your house, man. He drunk now.
I'm dropping a nickel in this. I mean, I'm actually donating a nickel.
First, you gotta be able to see it. MOD, what's wrong with him? Who did 369 or something like that?
That's 369 his birthday, so he feeling it.
Oh, so you be on there rubbing him with that cotton ball, huh?
Cotton ball.
I gotta hear Sweet Pea about y'all, man.
You're shaking a magic 8-ball and it keep coming up wrong.
Okay, you getting a 6?
You said keep coming up, not today.
Oh, okay. It's a damn shame Sweet Pea ain't out here. Hey, what y'all do with Hammerhead? I ain't heard that duck in a couple of days.
I'll let you talk to that crazy person now. There's something wrong with them people in Parkland. They got like homosexuals and cocks and dicks and shit in their mind.
Damn. Not the people in Parkland.
Oh yeah, they got something wrong, man. They, you know, when they say got a screw loose, kind of figure. I think the whole fence is loose.
Damn. I ain't never heard of that one there, MAD.
You know it is. You got a fan club. Wiener Dinker's your fan club.
Yeah, but he ain't paid his fan club membership yet.
I told you I'd pay a nickel to it.
First, you gotta go and leave MAD house, man. MAD over there rubbing you with that cotton ball.
Oh, we already took care of that part.
Oh, what hit you with a bird feather?
I dropped him with a nickel to him.
Oh, okay.
That's a big old cotton ball, Five.
That's the kind I used to shine my boots with in the military.
I knew your girl would be out here. I knew your girl would be out here. 521's girls out here now.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Give him credit. He never repeats himself because he can't say all this shit twice.
He said, 521, come get me.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? That's not even language. That's not even a language. He's babbling.
Told you he couldn't say it twice, man. He be trying to get it, but he cannot say it twice. So he can't stutter right.
Высизите мезы, потом удака малородец, здесь коги, выбиться здесь коги, да, рубосту, валерия тел, выбиться здесь капозову, высизите мезы, ропо.
Yeah, you never be a rapper because you a big old dick slapper.
No, he couldn't be a rapper, man. You're right about that. Because he'll never get his music right. Damn. And all that money he done lost already.
Hey, 521, you copy, we going through.
Yeah, come on, man. What's going on?
Just heard you out there, thought I'd wave a hand at you, man. Wish you a good evening. All that good stuff there. Go ahead.
Yeah, tenfold. I appreciate it, man. I ain't doing nothing but sitting down here, agree to work on this microphone, man, and listening to you bitch scrappers there, tenfold.
You're on that, huh? You're on that one. What kind of mic you working on there? Go ahead.
This Cobra Dynamite Plus CA72 that I've been working on off and on for about 4 or 5 months.
Sounds like me and this damn D104 I got over here.
D104s are easy, man. But one thing about this is a 5-wire Cobra mic, and I'm trying to wire it to a 4-wire Cobra radio. But no matter what color code I get, it's still not matching up there, right?
That's pretty weird. You got a mic schematic there telling you about, what pins you go where, all that good stuff?
Yeah, I looked it up on the net. All kinds of things on the net, man. So, I want to get rid of the mic because it's supposed to be a good mic. It's a compressor microphone, so I don't want to get rid of it. And so I'm going to just sit here and tinker with it. I got it to where it's keying up, but I just got to switch 2 wires around somewhere here to get the audio to go through it there, right?
All right, you're on that. Well, keep playing with it. You'll get it sooner or later. It's only 5 wires versus 4 pins, so, you'll get it.
Yeah, I'm going to sit down in there, and I got a little way I'm going to work with it. And so I'll get it right somewhere, somehow, Timbo.
Check on that. You have to give me a shout on it when you get that thing hooked up. Get it in mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, Timbo, no problem. Hey, week 1, I'm going to get on out the way and sit back and let the channel roll out, man. Everybody done finished looking at the football game, and there are predictions, so, I knew Kansas City was going to win it anyway. Yeah, it's the damn thing, man. I was looking at it, and as soon as they had the first fumble, 49ers had the first fumble of the game, that's what I put on Facebook. Kansas City got win, right?
Yeah, that was too big of a mistake early on in the game there for sure. That's an indication there for sure.
Yeah. And they weren't going to give it to their little rookie kid, no way, man. I think it was this is first year, second year. They weren't going to give it to him, not from the start. But he looked pretty good, though.
I really didn't watch the game, but I heard somebody say about how kind of close and stuff like that. Anyway, Matt 2-1, good evening to you, man. I'm backing out, and I'll talk to you soon.
Jennifer, they had to keep it a little close because they don't want the NFL didn't want to hear everybody saying that was a bunch of bullshit, no blowout game, and they ain't watching no more. You know how we fans get. Yeah, it was okay, man. It was, not a lot. What do you call it? Bluntly drop balls. So it's pretty good. Work on this microphone. Put my glasses on. My Home Depot glasses for $250. So put them on. Maybe I can see you. I'll catch you later. I'm out.
Okay, have a good one. Western Washington's one and only week 1. Not quiet.
That dirtbag out here, so like he said, Cuppa.
151. Hey, 151, you got a copy out there, 151? You see up that Mud Duck radio there, 151? Yes, 151 in up there. War Daddy waving.
Wow, what radio are you on? What radio are you on?
Super duper best radio in the world, man.
Oh, that must be an icon, man.
No, better than Icon.
Okay. Let's see. An N4?
No, way better than an N4.
Alright, well then you got me, I'm lost.
What's on?
I don't know, you got kind of a little squeal there right at the beginning of your modulation there. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's so you know who it is.
Oh, I see. It's kind of like a little playing or a little Roger beat type thing in there.
Kinda, basically. How about them 49ers?
It's a fake Screaming Eagle.
Oh, is that what it is? I didn't watch the game there, actually. I was kind of like entranced driving at the time.
Is that 151?
How about them 49ers?
So have a good night now, yeah?
Anyway, I hate football.
So you never did choose that
It's a special radio. It's a super duper special good sounding radio.
I got
Sure
you.
is.
I see.
What's happening?
Oh, Screaming Eagle.
How about them 49ers there, Trailer Park?
Yeah, they pulled it off there in OT, and I had the final score. I was in the box, and I got the last quarter. Yeehaw!
They got week one asking me about my radio. Doesn't it sound all super duper? It's got that one signal that you know it's me. Seeing up.
Oh, kind of like this Browning.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he got an interesting rig.
The owls are coming. The birds are coming in.
Oh, yeah.
War Daddy always gets down.
And Trailer Park gets down with the original Screaming Eagle.
One big fat cox.
Waving Sweet Pea, waving 369, happy birthday one more time.
We don't like to make fun of little people. Exception.
Waving and thank you, Trailer Park. I've had a good day. It's been fun.
You ever been on a dating app and all of a sudden a midget messages you and you're like, wow, I never had a little person messaging you before.
The radio sounds like he has TB.
I wonder if
I don't know what the hell that radio is, but it doesn't sound right. Sounds like it has TB.
War Daddy said he likes to get freaky.
all I wanted to say was, how about that 49ers and
Oh, I got a copy on that big Grey Ghost station, no doubt. Trailer Park. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, Grey Ghost.
Happy Super Bowl, whatever the Super Bowl is. I don't know. I don't listen to the Super Bowl. But I do know that Lurch 5150 was out here the other day. Oh my God, that guy, he used to go, man.
You can't hear War Daddy in the mobile talking?
They sweep even where your front door.
Are you on the mobile?
That thing that when you key up, what is that noise?
That's my signal, man. That's how I get out. That's how I get down. It's a little people signal.
He kind of never unkeys. How about Highsider? I heard Highsider out there. Can you hear him?
Call. No, wrong way. Your mating call is different. You have the gayest mating call.
It's in its nature.
I think it was Highsider out there, right? Come on, Highsider.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was in here somewhere. I don't know. But anyway, it kind of been passing. Maybe he forgot who he was.
He's fucking tripping.
Are you tripping or is he tripping?
War Daddy, dripping.
It works really good over here. I mean, it just trips me out that other people can't hear you. I think Caffeine can hear you. You're fucking banging over here, so I don't know.
Okay. I'm off frequency. Bang. Yeah, I'm off frequency a little.
I'm on a 50-year-old radio, so I don't know the difference. It's working.
Yeah. There we go. Welcome to VFO mode.
Well, that's very good then, no doubt about it.
Well, it's annoying.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 49ers. You guys love them. Anyway, right here.
I'm getting excited, Jet. I'm getting out of jam.
And I'm waving again, sweet pea.
There. That's a fuck of a bunch better. Alright then.
Whole bunch of popcorn just for the night when Jedi gets back on the radio.
I want to know which night it is too, so I can get high as hell and listen.
But jokes.
Well, there is a 521 out there waving. Happy Super Bowl Sunday 521.
You right back at your TP. Tell Goose, Great Goose, I can hear him too, man. But everybody keep keying up on him. Hey, Sweet Pea Breaker.
Yeah, how about those Chiefs?
Waving 521.
Yeah, I'll hit you up in a bit, Great Goose. Hey, Sweet Peas. I got a question there, Tinkle.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, MAD said you was over there whipping a cotton ball on him tonight there, Tinkle.
What was that?
MAD said you was at his house tonight rubbing a pink and white cotton ball on his back. What's up with that?
Oh, he got me confused with Sour Snatch. I wouldn't go over there and rub shit on his back.
Oh, okay. I was kind of figuring that that's what you was going to say, but okay, I told him I was going to ask you that, Info.
10-4, I gotta warn you, he's got some really bad STDs going on, so don't get too close.
They contaminated, contagious like that?
It's not good.
Hey, Sweet Pea, You saying he got STDs that's contaminated, or I don't know, whatever you call it there, Tempo?
Yeah, FAG-727 has got some shit that you just can't get rid of. You need to stay away.
Tempo. Well, I got one of those, we used to call them permeable suits that I used to wear in the military when I used to work with chemical ammunition. You think I can put that on it and it might keep me safe?
Might be iffy. I hope you're doing good out there.
Yeah, he said it'd be iffy. But that suit was a hell of a suit, so if he got something worse than that shit, goddamn. I guess I had to just call him instead of shake his hand there, Tempo.
Oh no.
That's the radio's for.
I'm leaving it on. Hello now, I'm standing by.
You have a good one, 521.
Tempo, you too, Sweet Pea.
Dude, that's what the radio's for, so you don't have to call.
Nah, I've been knowing MAD for a long time, so, I like to shake his hand from time to time, too, there, Tempo.
Absolutely, but I don't know. I haven't had to bring the gloves yet. I mean, I haven't caught anything in a long time.
Yeah, hold on.
Alright, I'll start digging around for now. I got stuff I want to do. I'll be back, 369. Y'all have a good evening. It's been fun.
Later, 369 if you're leaving.
I'll be sandbagging. I'll probably stay up until midnight because of my new job.
When do you start again?
I am at work usually around 3:30ish, and I clock in at 4:30, and I get off at 1 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes a few hours early, but usually around 1 a.m.
Roger.
Dude, I love my job. I get paid $4 more an hour, and it's easy. And I'm like getting you down to 30 minutes and no traffic. I love my life.
Kick ass. No doubt.
No doubt. And you just got a lot louder. You got narrower. Like skip version.
I don't know. I just got a little closer to the microphone, probably, that's all.
It's always loud as hell. Either way. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Alright. I'm going to step out for a minute.
Attendo che me lo vuoi marino, che spacchio sta facendo da sto caliendo non mia. Ecco, spacca facci. C'era una bella scuofa nel canale di fighi. E una bella spara da una civile che mi piace a te, ecco che le muocchi. Le muocchi tutto passo ogni settato capo per lavorare, come adesso per Europa. Ecco che ne vediamo che la camera perché se questi si stanno spaccando da dei gocci, che mi sta poco che ne chiama sceda, questi si sta con una francese con un spero coppo. Ah, cosa me lo ragazzo delle signorità, da chiamata di San Giovanni, da Catampione, che tu sono para portare la linea Maceda, adesso ce ne stiamo da mattina, mucamo 4 ore, la linea Maceda, troppo.
Speak English, you foreigner.
Sure has a thing for Jedi, though, doesn't he?
He does. Jedi, miss you.
Jedi, come home.
Just come, Jedi. Kappa. Waving, guys. Range runner stepping in, stepping out.
Where the hell has Jedi been?
I haven't said the right way, motherfucker. You have to say it this way.
Jedi, Kappa, the rapper.
Kappa, you motherfucker.
You know why you're always sitting.
That guy went
You retard.
I just took a big old puh. Should I, rappa, kappa, puh. I should my gun, I should have drove off a cliff, kappa.
He should have still drove off a fucking cliff. Kappa!
Okay, I had to laugh, that was too much.
You guys should all quit, because you know he's jerking off right now.
It's a free service for him.
He's probably going like, kappa, 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 kappa. Oh, kappa!
Boom.
Kappa!
Alright, Jizz Fingers, kappa. Now he's just figuring a nap.
Yeah, Ranger, it's waving out there and heading back in. Get down, Whippy, get down.
We're all waving back. Range Runner just got down.
Range Runner got down.
I always try to get down, man. When I call Pa, it's in the bed with my wife.
You didn't think Kappa was in with your wife.
Oh, you can go there if you want to shoot my ex.
Well, that's when Potato Head does it. Like that.
He more like gargles on saliva or semen. He goes,
Yeah, I don't do that with my wife. That would be gross.
If you were gargling on your wife's cum, I'd ask questions.
I would too with her. I'd be like, you a guy?
Damn.
You started it.
Kappa. I know, but that was hilarious.
Just the right timing. Wrong thing, right time, whatever.
I just make sure it wasn't a private deposit before you collected.
Oh, God damn.
I'm sorry. I should clean up better next time.
Now, that was my last wife, dude. I'm not doing that shit again.
That's what he said.
Yeah, twice.
I only said it once.
I can't say anything. I can't say anything more. Fuck. I'm on wife number 3.
It doesn't matter what I say. Sunflower just sits over there and stares at me. It's like, you running your mouth again, boy. Come here so I can slap you once.
That's funny, man. That's funny shit. Alright, Range Runner, signing out, man. I'm out the bug. I gotta get up early.
Sorry, there's some funny shit out there, I tell you. You get to this lead through Zeus 369. I'm a late stalker now. No, not a stalker. I'm a walker. MAD is the stalker, I forgot. 369, I'll be standing by.
369, Range Runner 515 over here in Lake Taps. Wave in, night-night. Have a good evening, man. And keep it funny, 'cause that's always good.
Wow, ain't you a funny guy?
Hey, bro, I had no idea you might be there.
What? What?
I guess all the kids went to bed already. Oh, well, I guess not everybody went to bed already.
Us grown-ups are still up.
And us children who act like grown-ups. Notice nobody ever argues when I make stupid comments like that.
There we go. Big Audio Al got down.
I wish I had that fancy audio stuff.
I didn't have it for many years. Then I finally bit the bullet and started buying. Oh, God.
Well, give me a little time. I'll get there. Audio's the next trip.
I don't know, everybody likes that Cobra 29 I talk on out in my shop out there, and that's just a radio and a hand mic, man. That ain't nothing special, just tuned up by a certain guy, that's all.
That's not a Cobra 29, that's an audio brick you keep throwing at my radio.
Not this radio, the one when I'm out in my shop in the daytime talking.
Oh, I know. Right now you're not beating the crap out of me. No, but seriously, that 29 really, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, it's just tuned by Goldfinger. It's supposed to be wider frequency, and the microphone's a little wider frequency. It's just like a hand, I mean, no, that microphone's not actually. That one's just the turbo, the 2018 Turbo Echo mic, that's all that is.
Well, it's got audio punch like my Ranger, which, you know, I only run part of the time because it gets toasty. What I'm planning on doing is, I'm going to get something else to run temporarily, and I'm going to send this into somebody that's reliable, that's going to take time. Clean it all up to make sure it's not going to overheat because it runs kind of hot, and make sure it's dialed in. And buy one of those cages you can set it on that has the fans on it.
Oh yeah, I found a pretty inexpensive way to do it, these laser printed ones, and then just like a Amazon $9.99 fan, Amazon printed stand, which is like 20-some bucks with shipping and everything on eBay. So I can do it for like, you know, 30 to 40 bucks for the little stand and the fan.
When it comes down to that, which shouldn't be entirely too far away now because things are finally advancing, I'm going to need a little piece of link or two sent to me, and eventually I'll have to get you my number. Actually, there's a few people who have my number you can get my number from now. 45 has it, MAD, and a few others.
Yeah, I'll be able to do that and just send you over the eBay link to the little guys there, because otherwise you buy the metal ones and they're, you know, they got a fan and a light in them and whatnot and a speaker, I think, but they're like, you know, 80, 90 bucks and then tax and shipping. But if you want a speaker and all that good shit, then there you go. But I just got I got a little amp sitting on one, and I've got a radio sitting on one.
Yeah, that's exactly all I want. Is I just want something to blow in the fin, so when I run it, and I also might talk to the person about, you know, see about finding a D104 and getting it wired properly, because unless you have a D104 you're willing to sell me that'll hook up to my Ranger. I want a lollipop. I want one with two different handles, and not just the one on the neck, but one on the base also. I need to find somebody who has one, and I'll pay him prime dollar for it.
Yeah, I think Double Tap just sold one of those, but those are fairly easy to find. Probably about $100 you're going to have into it. With a key on the bottom too, that makes it a little harder to get, but yeah, probably $100 you could get one for, I bet, somewhere around there. And then you could just, I don't know what your pin configuration is, but they sell adapters for just about every radio to turn it into a 4-pin if the thing happens to be a 4-pin or whatever. Or you just rewire it, whatever.
It's a Ranger. It takes the old school Cobra 4-pin. When I go to the Amfest next March, I'm probably going to grab a couple of them that are in good condition that somebody wants to charge enough because they're guaranteed to actually work. Couple complete sets, and I know I can't wire it because my wrist won't let me, but I'll pay somebody to wire one up because I want to do that I want to do a D104. I think MAD is right. It'll make my Ranger loud.
Yeah, it's just going to pick up all your fucking background noise, though. That's all I don't like them for. But, you know.
Oh, yeah. But, literally, you can hear a pin drop in this room, so I'm not too worried about that. I'd have to keep the TV off when I was on the radio, too. Maybe I'll do find a couple of stock mics. I mean, I got to return the Ranger mic back to the original owner, but it's no rush. But I still want to find a replacement, though. I tried buying one at the truck stop, and all I did was sound muffling, and I bought one of those astatic noise canceling, and it just sounded muddy.
I have a D104 4-pin wired already. I don't really want to get rid of it. I'd let you borrow it, but I don't want to get rid of it. I want it still because I may want to use it. I used to have about 20 desk mics, and now I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 still, so I used to have about 20 though. I just sold off everything though. Sold off D104s. I had a few of them I sold. One Animal got one of them. He got a nice one.
You know, I might take you up on that offer, and I just thought about something. I know there's an adapter I can buy for this desk mic that I know what it's going into. If I can get an adapter for this desk mic to go to a 4-pin Cobra, I wonder how this desk mic would sound on it, because it's clean, but the radio is not loud. I know this is a very clean and powerful microphone. I just need to run into that, and maybe I should try to adapt. That sounds like a fun. Who knows? Maybe it'll turn out good.
What mic is that?
It's the M90D made by Yaesu. It's a $175 desk mic.
Alright, so it's probably something like the, ICOM, kind of comparable ICOM, kind of similar deal, which are usually pretty good microphones, but usually they're kind of made for whatever radio they go with, a lot of times frequency-wise and all that, so I don't know. You have to try it out and see. You never know. I bet you it'll sound clean, though.
Dude, can you imagine it being loud and clean? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a little research, see if I can find a Yaesu to a Cobra adapter and order one. This is going to be fun. I actually have enough pocket change to do that right now.
That would definitely sound a lot different.
Dude, I know. I'm kind of excited with the idea. It sounds like fun. This is going to be fun.
A little, yeah, that'll work too. Yep. There you go. That's what the radio thing's all about. I've done that for 10 fucking years. I bought every radio, every microphone, trying to find the thing for me. But that's part of the hobby, I think there, right, Mickey T?
Yep. Find what suits you and then go with it. Right now I got a nice set of gear that suits me.
It only took like 10 years of getting back into it again to get here.
Yeah, it took me about that long. to get back in when I got back in.
You don't even understand nothing about electronic, fucking troll.
Oh no.
I've been CBing since I was about 10 years old there, old Weenie Bender. You're back quiet.
No matter what, you're still stupid as a troll. And remember, Potato Head say so. Your master, your king, your god.
I think the only person you're a god to is Teabag. He really is into you. I don't know why you don't give him any playtime.
Well, put it this way. I'm your god, and you are also a god, but a god...
Exactly. He finally said it. I am his god. He said it.
You're a god too, but when you spell backwards a god, that's what you are.
Not at all. I am your god, and you think about me all the time. You probably get a little carpet down, pointed a certain direction, like towards Des Moines North Hill, and then pray to me every day at a certain time, don't you?
You know,
Gets on his knees and goes swallow trailer park.
Damn, that was direct. He getting on his knees and paying homage.
He starts getting anxiety attacks when you don't answer him, Trailer Park, when he's keying up for you all day.
Oh, he'll have conniption fits, man.
Slow trailer park.
Hey, Trolley Park, Parky Troll, whatever, it's just fucking handle. Anytime you want. You change handles.
I'm pretty sure he's the only one changing handles. You know, he's Wiener Bender, he's Potato Head, he's 516, he's 515. Oh my God, who isn't he? He talks about other numbers and other names and Kathy, and Jesus, what's his deal?
Don't forget about Dinah shit, and what's the other one? Oh, I can't remember. He's got all kinds of handles he likes to use.
Caffeine.
Holly, just remember to clean your vagina before you go to sleep, Kathy.
Hello, Cat and Caffeine.
And there, Mickey T. Just talked right over the top of you there, Wiener Bender. You just cower down there while my signal goes over your station, Wiener Bender.
In your own town, getting shut out.
Are you going to the Ham Fest, Wiener Bender?
I'm actually watching the Super Bowl today, but I don't have to because I got super testicles right here at home every day.
I guess you're not going to get your question answered, Caffeine.
No, he avoids all my questions. I don't know why. He's embarrassed about something.
Your balls are under-deflated just like Brady's.
Those are testicles, stupid testicles.
No, the testicles are in your mouth because you like to juggle them around there in your mouth.
Well, if you take his description of his genitalia in a literal sense, he's got a major deformity, man. The balls are the one you put on the Christmas tree at Christmas. My testicles, they're big, huge, enormous, motherfucker.
I was thinking he has like a cyst or something, probably. That's what I was thinking.
Well, he needs to get him out of his throat so he can talk right.
There you go, Weenie Bender.
Go away, I don't go nowhere, motherfucker.
So, Wiener Bender is more of a...
I'm the king of the channel. I got the biggest testicle on this fucking channel. Or everybody.
Usually the guy who says that doesn't.
Yeah, it's pretty much a given. You know, he probably wouldn't answer the doggone gate there if I went and rang the bell.
Hello, Eyesighter.
Yeah, howdy.
I think I'm gonna take a dump. I'm gonna go sitting on you fucking trailer trash. Copper.
Yeah, that's great. You do what you gotta do, but keep it to yourself.
So when does the real fun start?
What's that damn solar flare that we're just getting over would have happened about now rather than a couple hours ago? We might be talking to California, possibly all over the place. But no, it had to do it earlier, screw things up.
Yeah, I noticed that. The angle of the Earth.
Yeah, and that thing was right out, it's not going to miss. If there's a CME involved with it, it's not going to miss. The one from the other day probably won't miss either, although it looks like the bulk of it's going to go above us. That's if you consider the North Pole up. Still got a pretty good proton bombardment going though. It's got the South Pole all lit up. Not so much on the North Pole.
Wow, killed the channel. Anyway, Eyesighter, that's a plug-in. It's not a solder-in deal.
Hey, Kati, fuck you, motherfucker.
Faturi.
Yeah, I wanna call security on the fucking catty. He going around with his vagina.
Coming from a guy with 3 pounds of fat in his pants.
Blistering, festering, pus, balls.
Shut up, you fucking troll. Go climb a tree or something, or go back in your cave.
No, that just ruined my appetite.
Sorry, Mickey T.
Damn it.
I was thinking about getting something to eat, now I'm not.
There you go, I put you back on the diet track.
Well, I know, I'm on a weight gain diet.
I know, you're a thin little man. Doing good. Not all overweight like fucking 50% of the population, right?
Roger. I'm almost back to where I should be, but not quite.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I took almost a year's recording, so Dingle Fritz over there, and I've been trying to run them through the audio, speech to text thing. It doesn't work, so I've kind of had to go through and type it all out pretty much. But it appears that in that year's time there, he's used all of 325 words. That's a pretty small vocabulary.
Yes, it is.
That's why I think he's all, like he is. He only knows the cuss words. He knows how to aggravate people, and he's watched a bunch of movies, but his vocabulary sucks.
It's very limited.
Yeah, that's why he can't carry on a conversation, because he doesn't speak the language.
All I know is the most fat people I know, they don't even have a job, so why are they so fat?
Bad diet. Sugar's cheap.
Yeah, depends on what kind of sugar.
Well, I don't have a job now. I'm a retired Army veteran. I get paid $3 grand a month, but I still ain't fat. What's your thought on that one, JP?
I don't know, I'm just saying, lots of people are. It's the way people eat, it is. Just like Mickey T said. And I'm no better than anybody else, so I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, sugar's in everything, but yeah, it's what you eat, how you eat.
And eating snacks.
Yeah, of course there's McDonald's and a few other of those fast food places. The American diet kills islanders really quickly. They get way overweight and they die of clogged up arteries and shit. Same thing with a lot of the Orientals when they get over here. They balloon out. It's pretty bad.
Because of their diet change. And everybody's up in arms because all the poor people are pissed because McDonald's raised their prices so much.
Of our taxpayers' money.
Yeah, it's all the greasy stuff.
And now we got people coming from other countries crossing the border, getting paid food money, housing money, all kinds of money. Billions of dollars being spent on these people coming across the border. But I can look up and down the street and I can see all these veterans, military veterans, living on the street because they can't get housing. I think something wrong with that shit. I meant it. Fuck around and make me vote for Trump this year. Don't play around. Oh, so nobody got nothing to say about that?
Oh, I try not to get too political around here these days. Doesn't matter which side of the aisle they're on.
They're cut from the same damn cloth. They're all under corporate influence. Our government is not our government. It belongs to the corporations that fund it.
But it's pretty messed up though, man. A lot of people saying, all these tax dollars we work for, we can't help. I mean, I'm just going to talk about Washington State right now. Everybody pays taxes all over. We pay taxes to the White House, the government, whatever you want to call it. And we got our own people can't eat because we can't get enough money. I mean, come on, man. We spending so much money overseas. Ukraine, $1 billion. $1 billion to Ukraine. And we can't clean up homelessness in Seattle. Hey, you know what's really funny? $7 million for one commercial. 3 minutes. $7 million for 3 minutes for a commercial today for watching football. $3 million. 3 minutes. $7 million for 3 minutes. It was $7 million for 3 minutes for a commercial. You know what our country could do with $7 million?
Yeah. You give a bonus to a congressman or something. Yeah, that ain't really much. We're talking billions and shit. No, our government is the best government the money can buy. Unfortunately, it's not our money that bought it. It's the corporate sponsorship of those that were put in office. Yeah, we need to get away from that. Oh, not to mention that our military is being used as pawns by the central bank. If you look at how money actually works, and who owns the central bank anyway? Check it out. Google knows everything.
You just have to ask the right question.
And ask it the right way.
We pose questions to prove a point, not to learn. I thought that was obvious.
I don't know. Learning is kind of cool in some ways.
Yeah, but the person has to be in the position of wanting to. It's like helping somebody. You can't help somebody if they don't want to. And regardless of, even if they are wrong and you're right, if you want to tell them the truth, it won't matter unless they're receptive. Reception is the point. It's not really anything else.
You got a point there.
I used to teach. I mean, I like it when I can get my students engaged and they can learn, and then they open up and discover. It's great.
I didn't say nothing, I'm just listening.
We got a war in the United States. I went to Cincinnati. I was over in Cincinnati, where I grew up at. It's more killing, and that's why I came back.
Oh, MAD.
So many people shooting each other over there, black, white.
No, wait. No, wait, he went to bed. I'm getting mistracked here. Oh my God, I've lost my marbles. I need another hit.
Uh-oh.
So they killing each other and robbing each other just to survive.
No, that's right. My brain's over there, Jen reminded me. Hey, Trailer Park, I found, within 2 minutes, I found 2 adapters for adapting my microphone to the Rangers, so by Friday I should know if it's going to work, and if it does, I have other ideas. All good ones, I promise.
Yeah. We need to double the speed limits in all school zones. Or just double the speed limits, period, everywhere. And take all the warning labels off of everything. And let stupidity work its way out of the genome.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing.
Oh, that's cold-blooded.
No smoking a bit of this doobie.
That's Republican, I think.
Watching TV.
No, that's altogether independent. I don't like either party. I think they should abolish the two parties. How many parties are actually in this country? You only hear about the two parties, and they're promoted primarily by the media.
Well, since I used to teach history, I kind of beg to differ, but it's kind of hard to explain how it's a two-party system and came originally from a three-party system, but that was in the 1800s, and there's a reason why it's only a two-party. But it's really long-winded, and I don't have time to explain right now. I'm trying to torch this damn thing so I can take a hit.
Yeah, well, I kind of understand the background of it and all, but, it's, we lost the Republic a long fucking time ago, and democracy, that's a joke.
Looking better than voting.
Yeah, they didn't. We haven't had a true democracy yet.
Well, not since Jackson, anyway.
Democracy is a loose definition of a constitutional republic, but people seem to confuse the two together. Like I said, it would take a little bit of re-educating to figure out exactly what went wrong.
Well, I'm pretty sure I know what went wrong. The corporate sponsorship of our doggone, elected officials. If you could get that corporate sponsorship out of it, they outlawed influence peddling back in the 20s, and somehow it got brought back as campaign contributions.
You know how when you treat a cold, you have to bring down a fever, but the fever is a side effect? You're treating the fever. The cold still rages because the fever has distracted you, and I understand the corporations are a big pain in the ass. It's a corporation system. It's been like that way since before America was discovered. It's always been corporation or power or control that has been since medieval times.
I certainly agree, but there was a lot of, in our early government, there was a lot of what you would call the average Joe that got into politics, because he was the popular guy in town. He was the guy that was educated and had a little bit of something on the ball. Those are the guys that got elected in their little, locations, and rose up through the ranks that way. But, it ain't like that anymore.
Little gig.
No, you get dumbasses in there that don't know what they're doing, so they got to listen to their little committee.
Well, technically, whoever screams louder gets the most attention. They become the most popular when you piss off people in the right way.
Right. No, say the right things that you think the people want to hear, and you'll get them. Yeah, every time.
I know. It's either going to be support my party because of this, or hate the other party because of that, and I want to hate them too, so you join me. So that's the two sides of politics. Either it's something extreme or something retarded. And the two-party system stuck this way won't be fixed, but unfortunately, within the two-party system is not the answer either.
You need to at least three.
No. You can't have a third party come in anywhere like the Green Party because it's impossible for the other two parties to give an inch. Because if they gave an inch, they would look weak. So they won't even give a third party even the opportunity to even get a toe in the door because they will cut the fucking toe off. That's how these two parties are. They do not allow a third one. It's not any other reason other than the fact that everybody stands behind either one of two parties or they become an extreme minority of 4% that wants an independent green or something.
Yeah, something like that, and that's true too. The two parties have got one hell of a foothold, and it's just going to be hard to break it. But somewhere along the line, they're going to have to give because they got to get along with each other in order to get things going.
Well, I've been begging for nonpartisan, but every time I say something, someone either thinks I'm a Democrat or Republican because they don't actually listen to what I say, they assume. So it's we have more of a listening problem than a two-party problem.
Yeah, where's a nice X30 flare when you need one?
I don't know.
Sure, what
cool a whole bunch of things down around the world. Make it rather difficult to wage war. Could make things real interesting on the ground. Yeah, all those SpaceLink satellites burning up at once. That could get interesting.
That would be, bye-bye, cell phone.
Yeah, well, it's not just that. You know, all those ionized metallic particles at that altitude could have some real negative effects on our magnetic field, which is what protects us from the cosmic radiation.
Yeah, communications would get clobbered seriously in all modes.
Yeah, anything attached to long wires or railroad tracks.
That's the wrong wire that blow your asshole off.
Of course, they guesstimate the period of anarchy will last somewhere between 5 and 15 years, depending on the population density of a given area. Higher the population density, the quicker it gets done. Which, well, you bring enough immigrants in here and overpopulate the towns with people that don't have the same respect for life that most of us do? Huh, it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, that might.
Just remember to pick up your brass. Don't be a litter bug.
That's how we were brought up, right? With the Indian with the tear, man. Don't be littering. Oh, it ain't like that no more.
Unfortunately, no.
I was just answering somebody else out there, Grey Ghost. Dodge kept saying that too. He's working on it. Old Dodge.
What's Dodgy working on now?
I don't know. He's working on stepping on my neck whenever he can.
In his neighborhood?
Well, no, in Skipland.
Oh, yeah, we got a few of those.
Broken neck syndrome. That was funny to listen to, by the way, earlier.
Yeah, that was. Because he was all getting up there like, and then dude told it like it was.
I never heard it. I missed it.
Take it away, Trailer Park.
You're doing fine here, Grey Ghost. It's almost a 9. It ain't going to get no better here, but you just got to get better so everybody else can hear you, too.
Tell Grey Ghost he got lucky. I wasn't in his neighborhood tonight.
Wait a minute. No, like I said, I've been talking to Tacoma. I talked to 541. I talked to the mayor. I talked to 521. Greater Park, I talked to Highsider. Yeah, I've been getting out. No problem.
Yeah, no, I know. There's like 5 or 6 people out here right now talking too. Highsider's out here too.
And Chop Liver over here.
Yeah, I was talking to Highsider.
Yep. 369's out there too, and it's his birthday.
369, you got a copy on the ghost station.
He's in Tacoma somewhere. He does not, apparently.
Well, I'm gonna try. Gringo's waving at your birthday boy.
Happy birthday there, 369.
Thank you, sir. It was a pretty good day. I even liked the results of the game, although it was weird to watch.
Oh, this is my mom's birthday. I took him and bought her lunch.
Very cool. We ordered in. Happy birthday to your mom.
I mean, of course, I'm rooting for them only depending on what they're running from, and whether or not they did it. But I don't know. If it wasn't a violent felony, run.
Sounded to me like he pulled over and got shot. Bill's talking a little bit. Well, back in the day. Time I got my shit together.
Yeah, I can't run that. I don't think I can outrun most cops. I could still run pretty quick if I need, you'd be surprised. But I don't think I'm outrunning a cop. Somebody that's, exercising a lot more than me.
Well, they're not all in the shape you think they're in.
But a lot of them are, and a lot of them are young now. Like, as in, well younger than me now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I could, some of the cops I've seen that are like 25, I don't know I could outrun them. I think they might be able to keep up with me.
Yeah, you can tell Grey Ghost on here. Once he starts with that mouth, he don't stop.
But there's some older cops that are still out there. I bet you I could outrun them. But that's, you know what I mean? They're gonna let the young guys chase you down there. They ain't gonna run after you.
Yep, I can hear everything now. That's what the radios are for. Radio always outrun you.
Yeah, and their car will outrun you on foot. They're gonna just drive around and block you off.
Al and Lacey out there is talking right now.
Yeah.
Say again, GB?
Yeah, I suppose I gotta turn it up for somebody to hear me.
I'm just pointing people out to Grey Ghost, seeing if he can hear you guys.
369?
369 is out there, yeah.
369, 364. Will you wait?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Hello, Al. What do you mean I'll be able to hear me?
He is trailer park at SI from his location, so we don't know if we're even getting to trailer park through the noise.
Yeah, I hear him, but I can't understand what he's saying.
If it would have started raining today, I definitely would have had the chainsaw running, but did some other stuff. Hey, trailer park, how you coming along on that car?
There's Al.
How am I coming along in that car? Well, I blocked on it today, so I'm gonna block on it tomorrow, and then later on in the week here, we're taking it off the rotisserie and putting it on a roll-around rack.
Roger, sounds like you're moving right along.
Well, I'm trying, the owner wants me to move along faster because he doesn't want to spend more money, so.
That's the thing, it's hard to
underestimate, you know, body work because, you know, you have like high belt primer, blocking. I mean, yeah, it could be several different scenarios. But, yeah, that's a cool car, man.
Oh no, it's definitely a car worth doing at this point in time. But yeah, that's the difference between me and somebody else. I keep thinking I'm done, and I keep going back and making shit more perfect. So, yeah, that's the part he don't get. I think he thinks it's just an operation. You just slap on the material and it does its thing, and you know, it ain't really like that. It's more like I'm slapping on material and starting to carve shit out.
No, that's something I wish I would learn, man. Going by the guide code and all, you know, all that shit, man. But yeah, it was just financially out of my realm, you know, at that time. And now, at my age, I don't really see the point of getting into body and paint, but that's a good trade to be in, man.
It's kind of gross. I just got done blowing my garage out 'cause it's really windy and raining and nobody's outside, and it's dark, so I fucking had everything swept up and I just blew the shit out of my garage, just fucking plumes going outside.
Never mind trailer park, you're just doing blows in the dark.
Blowing all everything else. Is that what you're talking about?
Okay, Grey Ghost, you're talking, other people are talking too, so there's wind blowing right now at my house, a little bit, 'cause I'm up on the hill. I didn't hear the other person, though.
I'm trying to look at, so I'm here in Renton, earlier today, maybe 4 or 5 o'clock.
Sorry, I was over here being a smart ass.
Renton, Washington, knocked over a lot of shit.
Yeah, I wasn't home, I was at the Seahawks game there. I'm hearing feedback. What the fuck's feeding back? Audio.
Yeah, what the hell was that? That was weird. It almost sounded tinny.
No, the Super Bowl. I was at a Super Bowl party.
Why is it every time you say Super Bowl party, you get a weird background noise?
4 seconds, big-ass windstorm came and it rained and yelled.
I guess he didn't run fast enough.
Well, right on. Audio. Okay. I'm squeaking. What the fuck? Dropped off the meter there, I didn't do that, but I'm definitely squeaky smoking. Weird. Audio.
It's really high pitch, that's for certain.
Huh.
Well, that's pretty wild looking on the gate.
Nah, I'm still putting out the same power. I just got a little feedback going on. It's weird. What am I doing different? Nothing.
Well, I'm not sure, but it's just the signature looks, the audio print looks different. And I can't hear the high-pitched tone on the gate, but I can on the radio itself. It's kind of weird.
As far as they can get, but now, yeah, slack it off. Anyway, man.
Alright, I think I got the squeak out of there, no doubt about it. And I just got down again. Right there, right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Much better.
That's weird, I hadn't touched nothing for like a week, but I had to just kind of readjust.
Analog systems are touchy.
Even digital systems are touchy.
Yeah, this one's probably digital, this R8 thing, but anyway, it went away. Yeehaw.
Yeah, sounds good.
A lot of bass.
Yeah, I didn't change that at all, but yeah, it sounds that way in my headphones.
Yeah, it has a fuller audio to it. It sounds fine in my opinion.
Alright, there's a little more treble in with that bass in the place, right there, right now.
Yeah, it's more closer to your voice.
Yeah, you probably should get a hiss screen for between you and that mic.
Yeah, I have one of those. I probably got too close to it. Probably right about there, right now. I just have like a foam cover on it.
Oh, yeah.
That works.
What's that, Grey Ghost?
Hey, try it fire. I know you sound great, but you're not tagging a needle, so I guess that's not important.
I'm not doing anything different than I ever do, so it's no less, no more. I'm looking at 2 different meters right now, so nothing on my end's any different other than I had a little audio glitch for a momento.
Alright, no sweat, no big deal. Yeah. Just before you, when you were keying up, you tagged my needle hard. That's no big deal. I still hear you the same, no doubt. You copy?
Yeah, I copy every time you key down. You're 9 over here, so I copy you very well every time.
Alright, yeah, okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, just like you.
Jeez.
Alright, no, you sound great.
You know, there's a way to see if that was digitally processed, and that's take the audio from your from another radio that's receiving you, and blow it up on a freaking oscope and see if it has square wave to it in the audio portion, because it's all ones and zeros, and they're all done in little. It looks square wave. You know, you can't avoid it with digital.
Yeah, I'm all set up for a scope over here. I have a little digital scope, but I can't make it read out properly, so, and I don't know how to work it. It's like a little China cheapy fucking thing, so I need to get a scope at some point, but I'm trying not to put more money into my CB habit. Roger, if I'm gonna put money in, I gotta sell something I got here to put money in.
I can see on my scope, I don't see any anything that would indicate digital.
Now, digital audio processing is pretty subtle, but you really gotta blow up the signal a bunch and look at it and real close up. Not the RF portion of it. You really want to look at the audio.
Okay, I just gotta say that I got the biggest, strapping, coolest radio out here, and you guys are gonna be blown away at the break with my
signal processing, and most of the time his audio, whether it's digital or analog, I should be able to see it on mine. I can see a lot more than you might imagine, but then again, that's why I paid too much for the radio.
No, you wouldn't see it on that scope too much.
My scope set up, I've got two that are pretty good. But, yeah, I don't have anything set up in here. Well, I do have a scope in here, but it's for automotive stuff. Yeah, tired. Somebody's squealing.
So, War Daddy, what are you talking about having the biggest, baddest radio out there? What was that?
Yeah, that noise.
Oh, 10-4, your Browning radio you just got.
It's not my Browning trailer park, it's my Cobra 138. It's got this special, like, thing it does, I guess.
Right on. Cool. That's that mobile you're using.
Yeah, I don't know if it really is supposed to
That's what I call the wannabe Browning.
So it's my signature now on this radio, but I'm using the Real Kill 4-pill right now and rocking that. And I'm getting on down.
War Daddy just got down.
Cobra 138.
That 49ers, eh? Silver line. How you guys pull out that 49er?
Well, what those 49ers did... Oh, there's my fucking squeal again. Headphones? Is it the headphones? 1, 2, 3. What the 49ers did was they made me win the last quarter, so I won money on the raffle that we were doing. That was cool.
I don't care about football really, and I don't really bet that much either. It's really sick, man. I don't drink that often, and I don't bet often either. I don't gamble, so. But yeah, it's what it is. But yeah, 49ers, losers all the way. And no Bud Light commercials, huh?
They had a Clydesdale commercial.
Oh, okay.
Just one. It wasn't very long, and they showed the Clydesdales, no transvestites or anything else.
Trannies on the board. Oh well. Yeah, us you're talking about giving the herpaderp. You know. Or is that just? Okay, that maybe was. I don't know. All I know is they did have a Bud Light commercial. That was. Wow. Bud Light. Who drinks that shit?
It was just a Budweiser commercial with the Clydesdales. Trying to go old school.
They had a Bud Light commercial too.
Well, right. Jesus, man. How many stories is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And it really made me laugh.
They just built a building at
Triple M?
Oh.
Yeah, 10.
Garage.
He's waving. Yeah, waving, Mickey.
It is dark out. Hilltop. Oh, like,
yeah, waving back.
My phone just lit up for some odd reason. It's 11:11. Under 11. Oh, 11.
Shit, it is 11:11:11 on the clock over there.
I don't know. I'm kind of hungry. I don't know why my phone lit up like that. It called my attention to it. Well, what's the? You know, nothing else came in. Glad that Lurch guy is down here, man. Oh, man, he's a burnout. Put a take his bicycle and put it on the lawn, man. That Lurch guy, dude, he was totally burnt out the other night out here. I was like, what the fuck? Then, I think it was, oh, God. What's his name? It's an ultimate trucker with a different microphone.
Yeah, everybody have a good night. I'm gone. I'm gonna hit the hay. Bye-bye.
See you later, Mickey T. Have a good night.
it ain't Ultimate Trucker, it's somebody in his family because they have the same speech pattern.
What happened up there? How he shot her and come back?
Oh, it's just a character down south there that was being a bit of a butthead. Anyway, no biggie. Being a butthead? Oh man, what's his name? Not Bonehead. The other guy, Shoebox, was telling me all about Lurch on my way back from the gun yesterday. He was like, do that, Lurch. He's like, yeah, Lurch. Oh, let Lurch around. Lurch will come to your house, and he'll smoke up all your money, and take all your money, all your dope. I was like, wow, that guy. That's fucking hilarious. Guy.
Who's fucking Lurch?
Some guy back in the day, I guess. He was out here the other night yelling at me in a high cider, and he was looking up for a fight. And I said, bro, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. I told him how it was, and then he got off here. Yeah, from the way he talks, I just about swear that had to be Ultimate Trucker with a different microphone. Ultimate Trucker, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Is he even still around? Yeah, he's down that way somewhere. Yeah, Lurch sounds completely different, Ultimate Trucker guy. But yeah, he probably used to be a trucker all that. He's just that he's driving a fucking flatbed. He probably was all messed out. Trucked out, you know? God, man. It's just what it is, man. Yeah, I was just listening to some of the stuff that he was saying, you know, the expressions he used and shit. If it ain't Ultimate Trucker, it's somebody in his family or something. You know who really got pissed off at me the other day? Weerbender, because I called his address out. He got fucking mad. Oh, God. No. Yeah, well, let's see, what hell time is it anyway? 11:16. I probably get inside. I got a online chat coming up here. I gotta do with some people. An online chat this late? Oh, high cider, come on, man. It's past your bedtime. We all know. Like, you don't need to have those little rally chats, you know. It's good, but man, yeah. Yeah, well, they're kind of on the other side of the planet, so, you know, it's daytime there. Not going to be space aliens up there in the atmosphere. Yeah. Don't forget, the Ukrainians, too. Right. No, we got, you need to 90,000 troops that are doing exercise, whatever they're calling it. It's exercise. Biggest exercise ever. D-Day. Is what they're saying, whatever the hell that means. Yeah, well, it could be interesting. For sure. It could be real bad, too. Yeah, somebody could take it as a threat and push a button. You know, but, you know, everybody lives only so long, you know, and if I'm going to go, I might as well stay right here at Ground Zero. I'll be back. Trying to get some food. Yeah, actually, if it's a Korean nuke and it hits Seattle, I'm probably still in the safe zone. If it's a Russian nuke and it hits Seattle, I'm toast. And so's Tacoma. If it's one of the newer Russian ones there, all they got to do is land in the middle of Puget Sound, be an airburst. It does everything pretty much from Bremerton all the way down. Yeah, they can hit him with one MER. That's if it could get here, because it's got to get past a bunch of shit to get here. Yeah, where's a good X30 flare when you need one, you know? Take a lot of shit offline. Yeah, weed out the dumb ones.
What did you say, 147, 060?
Yeah, my little neighborhood here is pretty tight, and we can actually grow our own food, enough of it here. I've got enough area that's arable right now, and it's even got a freshwater creek run right through the middle of it. Growing your own food now there, I got a bunch of stuff growing. I got stuff that if I don't harvest all of it, it comes back the next year. It's kind of wild, but yeah, I got tomatoes that come up every year. I got peppers that come up every year. I got squash that shows up on a pretty regular basis. I leave the little ones, you know, if they didn't get to full size or they got a little bit of a mushy side, I just leave them. And the next year I got more. Grow burritos. Yeah. The Nemo burrito. You can grow, yeah, all the other stuff to make the burrito though. You can grow onions, jalapenos, I don't know if you can grow avocado. You can grow a lot of spice too. Amaranth and what's the other one there? From South America. Amaranth is like from India. It's growing there all over. Looks like pigweed. Yeah, and quinoa. Yeah, quinoa from South America. Same sort of plant. Lots of seeds. Except with quinoa, you gotta blanch it first, otherwise it's toxic. Now, how much weed do you grow? If something comes up, great. If not, oh well. I would say if you're gonna grow that stuff, you gotta utilize it fertilizer. No, actually you don't. Friggin' weed will grow anywhere. Or just plant seeds that'll grow in your backyard. Yeah, it's a weed. It grows anywhere. I wish this area was like Humboldt County, man. Yeah, the only problem with up here is its growing season is a little bit on the short side in this area. It starts out a little bit too wet, and it ends a little bit wet sometimes, and so the flower gets moldy before you can harvest it. Anyway, yeah, you should already have starts that are about 6 to 8 inches tall, because you're going to be planting them in 2 months. I know all about the mold, man, and I think like years ago, well, not that long, maybe 10 years ago, I had a few, like, pots, you know, but I think I had 3 females, and then I had a male. I was like, nope, get that male out of here. He's gonna hermaphrodite my other plants. Yeah, I've seen stuff grow around here that went for more than 1 year. My brother had a plant in back of his house that just kept growing. It was definitely sativa. It budded once, but there wasn't much bud to it. It was just little tiny things. It's probably a male plant. Anyway, it got huge. And he had to actually use a hedge trimmer to cut a walkway under it, so he shaped it like like he would an ornamental plant, kind of like an umbrella shape. And it got big. When he finally cut it down, he had to use a chainsaw. It was about 6 inches in diameter. Yeah. You know, that's the one thing, like, I remember when I was a kid, I was like 30 years ago, you know, you could grow weed and stuff, and it was all legal and shit, you know, and now it's legal, but like back then, like, if you had pot, or you grew pot, oh, it's a big no-no, and now it's like, the big no-nos are harder stuff to do or grow, like coca plants or some shit like that, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some areas of the country it really grows good. North Carolina is a good example. And somewhere in my little archive I have a picture of the Force Troops Complex water tower at Camp Lejeune taken through the branches of 7 or 8 foot tall sativa. There's a big bunch of them right there on the base. Anyway, yeah, they dug and they burned and they burned and they dug, and yeah, those were plants that came up voluntarily after, we call them nature walks. You took your seeds along and you just tossed them wherever, and as you're going, and shit was everywhere. Oh yeah, man. Can you imagine like standing in like an enclosed area and there's like weed that you're burning, you're just burning it, burning down the old weed, but like the plants, right? So like your CBD comes from the plants, right? The stems, all other fucking not the flower, but the leaves, the shake or whatever, you know. But you just imagine standing there and everything just catching on fire, you just being enclosed in that smoke. Oh my god, you'd be so fucking high. You'd be high as fuck. Man, I just can't imagine that. Try 8 people in a Volkswagen Beetle with an electric water bomb. That would be funny. I tell you what, though, like myself, I don't know. But what are you doing the week one? Are you sending me photos here? What the hell, man? I get all these photos of jars. Where did all that come from?
You were talking about the weed. I thought I'd show you some. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, where did you get all that?
You know, I go through that weed number. Go ahead.
Oh man, how much do you smoke, brother? That's a lot. Like, dude, I can't even smoke. Like, if I take a hit of weed, I'm coughing my brains out so bad. Taking too big a toll.
You're talking to me and stuff. How many bong hits do I usually take when you're talking to me?
Dude, even when I come over, you're killing, man. You're fucking hitting that bong. I can't even do that, bro. Like, you ever hit a gas mask? He probably has hit a gas mask or a gravity bomb. Yeah, I got one of those too.
Or a steamroller, and I also got one of those, you know, that uses the fish air pump, and it's got the 2 glass bulbs, and it blows the smoke out, you know, you just put your mouth in front of it, it blows the stream of smoke out. It's got about a 1 gram bowl.
Let's see, an apple, probably smoked out of an apple back in the day. You guys probably did a Coke can or a beer can. You guys probably smoked out of a fucking put together pipe, hardware parts from the fucking coconut, toilet paper roll, Bluetooth toilet paper roll, with some fucking some fabric fucking 8-foot piece of PVC pipe that was like 2 inches in diameter, and one person would hold the end, and the other person would suck on the other end at 8 feet. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it ain't just a little bitch. Because that thing is a bitch, man.
Anybody used to take knife hits? That was my favorite. I got the most high taking knife hits.
2-liter Coke bottle. You take the bottom of the 2-liter Coke bottle in the top, right? And you put ice in between. Put ice in between that bitch. Ice made those knife hits. Smooth, man. Smooth as butter. Just pretty much we can do that, man. Oh my God, I wish I was still a pothead. Anyway, shit. Have a good night. I'm gonna get out of here. Time to get some food and chill. Let's talk about weed later.
Yeah, nothing like smoking a joint when you're 60 feet above moving water on the catwalk under the rear deck of an aircraft carrier. Yeah, there's maintenance catwalk underneath the rear deck there where it overhangs. And as long as you're off on the side there, you're fine. If you get underneath the very end of it, though, the smoke curls up behind. It'll get you busted. Anyway. Always check the wind.
Shame on it.
Oh yeah, we had another good solar flare tonight. It looks like it's kind of an impulsive one, so it may not have much of a CME. But if it does, it's not going to miss. Yeah, it was an what the hell was it? Oh crap, I forget. Right off the top of my head here, like a 6 something. Been so many of them in a row. Yeah, and that's from that sunspot that's, it's in the sweet spot right now. It's leading us just exactly enough to where anything that pops off in the next 48 hours or so will be geo-effective, because it's shooting ahead of us. We will run into it. Well, actually, it kind of knocked the DX in the dirt here because of the timing of this last one. If it had happened like now, we would probably have some skip. It's kind of interesting. If it happens on the other side of the planet from us, by the time the ionizing radiation makes it all the way around to this side, it's smoothed out enough to where it gives us nice skip. If it's too close to us in the evening sky, it puts a whole bunch of ripples and stuff in the ionosphere, and it doesn't reflect with beams.
Yeah, well, at some point or another, we're going to get slapped. And I have a funny feeling that this particular solar cycle, seeing as how it started like a year early, its intensity is way beyond what they expected. Yeah, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we get knocked back to the 1900s. With a twist, you know. I know how to make gasoline and diesel from plastics. I think I might be able to give you a link. Hang on a second. I'll see if it's still active. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's still an intact site. I'll give you a search string. It'll take you right to it. How take you just about straight to it. The site is called the Energetic Forum, and it's an interesting forum. They go into a little bit into the weird stuff too, parts of this, but this particular link will take you to a string there that will show you the hows and whys of making, using plastic to make fuel. And you got to read it all. You really got to read it all. It's like 400 and something pages, but it's all chat about making it, figuring out what works, what doesn't, and the whys and wherefores of a whole bunch of things. And one of the chief writers in this forum is he's got his shit together. It's pretty cool. No, they're just, these guys started this. This is a really old string. It's really old. They started this a long time ago, and some of the islanders and stuff over there overseas, they have a fuel crisis. Fuel has to be shipped everywhere when you're on the islands, and it costs a lot of money. And sometimes ship don't make it. Sometimes you're in an area that's just underserved, or it's way too expensive, and only the rich people can afford it, depending on where you're at. And so this is a method of making your own fuel, and it works in emergencies too. If you use the product to produce the product, you'll use about 10% of it if you develop a proper burner. And I would burn the diesel in a burner like a waste oil type burner with a hot flame. It's got to have a hot flame. It's got to have air assist. Yeah, exactly. It's polyethylene. High density or low density doesn't make much difference. Polyethylene or polypropylene. You don't want to use anything else because any other type of plastic contains chlorine. And that combination in a hydrocarbon, if you don't, you risk it making the shit that made Agent Orange so damn bad. I'll think of it here in a second. I just had it. It's from the chlorine. It's from the chlorine in there. The shit's poisonous in parts per trillion. PET, and it contains chlorine. You'll clearly kill yourself or blow yourself up trying to do this process with that type of plastic. The caps, on the other hand, are usually polyethylene. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, you risk making dioxin. I was trying to remember the name of this shit. Anyway, dioxin is, like I said, it's poisonous in parts per trillion. That's equivalent to like a tablespoon in a 12-yard dump truck. Yeah, gnarly shit. Anyway, that's the stuff that's causing all the birth defects and shit over there in Vietnam because of Agent Orange, which, when burned, produces dioxin. Right.
Yeah, I'll have to check into it. I've got a couple of
Yeah, I'm in the process of making a two-stage fractionating tower so that I can take stuff that I've already turned into diesel and crack it one more and get a gasoline component out of it. And it is really raw gas. It's got no additives at all. It's actually kind of nice if you let a little bit of the diesel in with it, just for top cylinder lubrication, because it's a really dry fuel. Otherwise, you get way better mileage with without the alcohol in it, or any of the other additives. As long as you have an engine that is tolerant of it. Okay, I have an old Ford F-150 with an inline six. Okay, carbureted, and it's not picky. But I'll tell you what, it runs a whole bunch better on that kind of gas.
So what is your main stuff you're talking about, or biodiesel?
The stuff I'm talking about is a bit easier. It's more of a hazard. Biodiesel, it's got a bit of a cooking process. It's kind of interesting. You got to have methyl alcohol. A fair amount of methyl alcohol. Now, you can make your own methyl alcohol. It's wood alcohol by using a pyrolytic type process where you're heating it in the absence of oxygen, forcing the volatiles off and recondensing them. The first time around, you'll have water and alcohol, and then you have to refine it if you want to get pure methanol and get the water out of it. Anyway, then you can make a methyl ester from your vegetable oil, and yeah, it's a process anyway.
Okay, so basically we're talking about a still. What is the Everclear machine?
Yeah, well, yeah. In both cases, you're if you have to make your own methyl alcohol, if you buy it, it kind of defeats the whole idea, because you're spending a bunch of money to make something that Now, you can recapture your methyl alcohol, or at least some of it, in the process of making the biofuel. So you're not replacing all of it every time. And as a matter of fact, you should recollect it and condense it out, because well, you don't really want to let it loose in the air. It's flammable as hell if you get it out there, and you need to isolate the output of that with a anti-flame bag. Basically just a loop or a dip in the doggone hose where you're bubbling through a bunch of liquid. It's a flash suppressor. Fire won't back up through it. Kind of got to do the same sort of thing when you're making fuel from plastic too. You got to have that anti-flashback device at the end of things. Anyway, you'll know if you're that you're in the right spot if you see the old white-haired Chinaman. Yeah, it's his avatar. I've had the desktop unit operational several times, and I've tried it in a bunch of different scenarios. Okay, I used it in my generator. I've used a diesel in a diesel pickup truck and a diesel generator, and I figured out a way to crack the diesel into gasoline. It works. You can do it with a lot of heat, but it takes a lot of energy in the process. And if you want to reduce the amount of energy you need to use a catalyst. And the most readily available catalyst for this is ferrocerium, and you can get it in the proper form even. It's lighter flints. It's ferrocerium, and it works quite well for cracking hydrocarbons. Called a fluid bed catalyst. Yeah, the process that I was using, I was making a whole 2 gallons at a time, and because that's all my reactor would handle. And I'm building a little bit larger reactor and a fractionating tower because I want to get I want to get a bunch of other things happening in there. I want to be able to do hydrogen injection, and it'll enhance a few of the top end hydrocarbons so that they're a little more volatile. Anyway. We'll see how this works. It's going to be interesting. And it's altogether perfectly legal in the state of Washington as long as it's not sitting on the ground. So build it on a trailer.
What's legal?
Well, when I see that mushroom cloud, that bright light, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no part of it touches the ground. It's perfectly legal in Washington State. It's one of those little loopholes in the EPA thing.
So what's the process time to get the...
Well, it depends a whole lot on the efficiency of your system. Mine took about 3 hours total to do the first run through. Okay, when you're doing polyethylene, about half of your initial product is going to be paraffin. Okay, just the exact same shit that you make candles out of. Okay, because well, you ever burn polyethylene? You ever burn an army man? It smells like a candle. Well, that's why. It's because it's paraffin. Actually, kerosene is a paraffin that just happens to be liquid at room temperature. If you chill it a bunch, it turns into wax. But anyway, I digress. You have to recrack it if you want to make some more diesel, and it requires a little bit higher heat the second time around. Anyway, it's all outlined pretty well in that forum if you read all of it. And I really recommend that rather than just going to a site trying to copy them, because once you've read this, you will have the experience that all these other people have had, all the things that went wrong and why, where if you just go to the site, you might not catch a few things that could really hurt you.
What's the class on tonight there, High-Tech?
Oh, making diesel cheaply from plastics. I think I've talked to you about this before. Pyrolyzing polyethylene, polypropylene plastics in the absence of oxygen and recondensing them into their former components, because it's made from crude oil in the first doggone place. We're just hacking it backwards.
Sounds good. Along with the Army men, that stuff that you used to be able to pour into that little bowl to make little creatures?
No, that's a rubber compound. That's actually a latex thing. Yeah, your creepy crawlers, I had those too. You're just heat curing latex. It's colored latex. Well, it works out right in the neighborhood of 10 pounds of plastics to make a gallon. So, yeah, about 20 pounds shredded. And, yeah, that's if you're going to go through the whole process and make it, you know, and just simply make diesel. You're going to end up with a gasoline fraction in there that you probably shouldn't leave in there with it. You should separate those, or keep them separated, because it's the first stuff that comes off is the gasoline fraction. It's the most volatile. The second portion, and you can tell the difference too by the smell. The second portion of it is the heavier hydrocarbons, which will be the diesel. Yeah, you got to be able to shred it up. I used a hand grinder that was made out of a bunch of big old saw blades, and it works pretty good too. But anyway, I grind it into small granules. It melts much quicker, and yeah, it's rather than dropping chunks in. Now you could make a continuously operating unit, but you got to continuously operate it, and you got to have valves in the right places that can handle heat. Anyway, it goes into some little bit of detail on how to do that. I've refined it a bit, so I know I could do a continuous feed setup in a benchtop configuration. It would just take a lot longer because, you know, I'm only making a little bit at a time.
Is it getting used oil a little bit quicker?
Yeah, used vehicle oil, you know, crankcase oil works too, but the problem with that is you kind of need to have a filter that can take the carbon out of it. And that filter, well, the best way to do it is to use a centrifugal filter, okay, rather than try to do it through paper, because you can filter that stuff through paper a dozen times, it'll still come out black because carbon's so small. But anyway, if you don't do that, you end up with your fuel's going to be very dark colored when it comes out. Now the other thing that you can do is, if you can get the carbon out of it, is you can just simply reconstitute the oil, and it'll come back as kind of a mid-grade 30 weight, something like that. There's some additives that you can put into it that'll beef it back up, but you can reconstitute your oil. That's how they do that. The cheap oil at the parts store.
Our waste oil this back in the 90s, probably into 2002, I guess. This company used to pick up our waste oil for free, and they were basically refining it and selling it to shipping companies. They're using it for their engines on big ships.
Oh yeah, that works too. But yeah, you could crack it. You could give it one cracking step, and you'll have diesel. So it's not too hard to change it.
There's a guy comes by, and if we fill up his bucket with just oil we drained out of cars, no brake clean, no other weird things, this guy burns it to his furnace to come.
Oh yeah, waste oil burner. Yeah, those are great. That's really what I should have going on here. Just hadn't done that here lately.
Anyway, I'm surprised he hasn't been back. We got 2 5-gallon buckets for him. I think my boss forgot his name is Jeff, but he don't know which Jeff.
I was just checking space weather here. I bet we get another M class before morning. Might even be a big one, or possibly a small X. That thing's looking ugly right now.
I keyed on the first part of that.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm willing to bet we're going to have a big M or possibly a small X sometime before morning.
And I asked, you need any small jars?
No.
I seem to be getting quite the collection. I have been using some of them for screws for certain radios, and I write down what radio.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the sunspot that's growing up in the northeast corner there is, it's becoming more complex as it comes around. It's going to be lined up on us pretty quick here.
Something's going to mess with our radios.
Oh, it might. Let's see.
I'm having amplifier problems right now.
Oh, no.
Ameritron 811H, the 4.2. It's got 572 beads in it. I'm thinking the transformer's going bad now. I can't find anything else wrong in it. But I don't usually do this, but I talked on AM and FM on it. And on AM, I'm getting a hum in with my audio.
You're not showing a bad rectifier or a leaky cap in that filter?
No.
Weird.
The other thing, I'm not sure if I might have been doing it before, but when I'm modulating, the lights on the meters change, and sometimes on my high peaking, they get real bright.
That sounds interesting. That sounds more like you have something being parasitic somewhere in that doggone transmit circuit. It's picking up and inductively picking up something maybe and sending it down the line. How's the cord routed on that thing? Is it going along one
and talk, my voice kind of sounds like this. A little bit of reverb going on there.
Oh, it's gargling. Oh my. Yeah, you'd have to put a voltmeter on it and really watch it. Watch the output. If that output's fluctuating with that sound, then you know what it is. It's a transformer.
The thing is, these things are dangerous to run with the cover off because they're extremely high voltage.
Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta have the right freaking voltage probe too to be messing with it. Oh my. Might have to check with John Boy, see if he'll work on something like that.
John Boy's not the amp guy, that's Gary, and I kind of already talked to him about this, and I think he's scared of tube amps.
Okay. He finally got a bit like I did, or he's got a pacemaker. Yeah, the day my dog tags fell into the top of that 6-tuber, man, that was an enlightening experience.
I forgot to discharge the tubes, and I grabbed on my 10-tube, I grabbed the top of one of the tubes and tried to release the bands on it, and yeah, I still have a melt mark in my fingers today.
Yeah, well, I was working on it where it was sitting on in a kind of a low spot, and I kind of was squatting alongside of the doggone thing, and I sort of stood up and leaned over the top of it to grab a screwdriver that was on the other side of it. My dog tags fell out of my t-shirt right on top of the tubes. Wow.
Have little bead marks on your neck for a while?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I shit myself right there on the spot. Damn. Yeah, it was bad. It took me a while to get my faculties back and get anywhere close to functional. And yeah, I was a mess.
I also dropped it on my foot, and this thing weighs about 70 pounds. Lost my toenail, but my hand to my shoulder hurt for a couple weeks.
Ow. Yeah, I am being paged from the wife. I guess I have to go in and yeah, see what's up.
Well, get up, Hi, Tiger. I'm waving at you. Take care.
Yep, take care. I'll probably be back out later.
Yes, sir. Oh, good evening, Blacktop. So is there a paper clip in that thing? The twang thing when you key up.
There's noise.
Yeah, there's a little ping when you key up.
It's a new static mic, and today, special running going on.
it's not as predominant every time, but anyway, no, it's kind of cool. There you go, a little squeal, 'cause you got two radios going.
Well, if it was the president, I could turn off the talk back and see if I can hear it, but... yeah, probably the new static mic issue.
146, that's a sideband radio, isn't it?
Yeah, it has, you know, upper lower, but it doesn't come with the car being run. Yep.
I don't check my SWR on my radio, because I know the SWR on my antenna is just fine, so I don't worry about it. If I see smoke, I see smoke.
Yeah, you know, it's just something else you gotta have around. Yeah, I have a old realistic one working fine, very good.
I actually have an antenna tuner in line. It's in bypass right now, but it constantly shows the SWR, and I have 3 different antennas, so.
Yeah, I gotta watch mine.
It won't be here, but one of these days maybe I'll move somewhere, probably out of this state, unfortunately, and I'll put up a 4th antenna, which is a Moon Ranger.
Yeah, I wish I was on, you know, a 10-acre piece of property. That'd be nice. Worry about no one digging into W1.
I'm just too close to power lines, and it would have to be in the center of my yard, and my power lines run in the center of my yard, and I got a fire pit out there. I couldn't put it on the roof because I already have antennas up there.
Yeah, well, yeah, what do we have to do above? We have to decide first what we're going to put up in. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my new antenna fired up. So I have to put it here tomorrow. Hopefully things will go as planned.
I have a 2-meter 441 on my chimney. I got my 10-11 meter one, the one I'm on right now, to the back of the house. And then I have a mini dipole, right around 45 feet, at the back of my garage. So there's the fair distance between my 3 antennas. I have a wire antenna that I could put up on the other side of the property, hanging at 2 different screens.
Yeah, right. I got the one up. My old antenna, I'm talking about the new antenna now, but the old wire dipole I have still there, so once I get my new coax, I'll have to.
Back, yeah, so yeah, the Moonraker has a flat side as well. Back side, basically.
Yeah, I definitely know what a Moonraker looks like. How many elements?
Moonraker 4, so it's 4 elements. And I also have 500 feet of coax on a spool. Just wait.
Yeah, one of these days. That's cool. Why not? Yeah, I'd be happy if I could get rid of this 6,000 static. Tomorrow, hopefully it's not raining. Get out there and try to do a little investigating. I've tried everything now. They would bring you off the power from the house. And my battery, on my battery, still there. So, it's definitely something outside the room. Powered out.
I think we spoke about this before, but if you have a mobile, turn your RF gain really down really far and drive around power poles or houses to pinpoint where it's at.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one of those lighter power adapters. I'll do that.
I actually have a friend that had a walkie-talkie with actual meter on it. I borrowed that from him, and I walked around with that.
Yeah, I turned my walkie-talkie to mostly with it, and it showed us the meter in. But there was no change. That was just an out.
I'll try that outside. Because I had the same problem, and I narrowed it down to the transformer behind me. I complained about it for a year and a half, 2 years. It finally got replaced, but it was because they came out to fix something else and noticed that it was arcing. Like I'd been telling them for 2 years. So anyway, it's been pretty good around here since. I do have somebody that got something new that it's not, it's almost 7 S units of static, so it's close to what it used to be, but that used to be 9. Yeah, I can bite a little bit. Yeah, QSO, my washing machine disrupts HF. I can tell what cycle the washing machine's on by what kind of noise is coming through the radio. But generally, I tell my wife between 6 and 7:45, don't do laundry on Saturday.
Yeah, they're on the radio.
And but one of my neighbors has to say it's a brushless motor for the washers. And those are the ones that make noise, RF-wise, for HF.
Well, I said about, the Walmart shopping area there. Just wondering if I'm picking up a bunch of stuff up there.
get something more local to you? I mean, within, let's say, 100 feet. Yeah, those do make noise. Yeah.
Depending how big the grow is. Yeah, no. I don't know what.
Well, I'm in my mobile, and lately it's just been a mag mount, but I go by a Metro bus, and I'm pretty sure it's the fluorescent lights on that bus. My static goes to 100% until I get away from it.
Yeah, my ballot. They work, but light on. Oh yeah, crack.
I got old school fluorescent, and I tried to whatchamacallit go bad in it, so it flickers sometimes, but it doesn't interfere with my radio.
Yeah, when I was first again, I've done it before, but I did it again because the break down there and start turning stuff off. No, I couldn't work it. That's what I did.
I just go to battery power and shut the house off. Then you gotta go around the house, reset on the clock.
Yeah, I got one of those. So, but it's in the bedroom.
Oh, this is kind of funny. This is in my previous place. There was a mobile home. And we didn't lose our power very often, but our power went out, and when it came back on, we're like, go to reset the stove and the microwave clock and stuff, and I go, oh, the clock above the oven. I look up, I'm not kidding you, that thing died at the same point in time our power went out. It's like our power went out at 7 o'clock, and it was out for like 20, 30 minutes. And I look up, and that clock's still set. And I'm like, oh, wait, no, the power went out. And I'm like, wait a minute, that thing runs out of batteries.
Yeah, that's great.
Anyway, that was before cell phones, so... That would have been pre-2005 for me, because I didn't get a cell phone until 2005. Oh, I've had a bunch since 2005, but 2005 was when I first got my cell phone. I have not had a landline since. AT&T was my carrier. I avoided them like the plague.
Yeah, that's the way you get AT&T.
I actually paid $2 to not have long distance, but that's why I got a cell phone, because it didn't matter anymore. A cell phone, I could call my dad in Idaho, and I had a calling card with minutes on it. I got a cell phone in 2005. I could call my dad whenever I wanted, and he didn't stop me.
back then, cell phone, there was no long distance charging. My dad had a cell phone as well, and he wasn't on the same carrier as I was, but anyway, it didn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I remember mine. Yeah, cell phone so much more things than text messages. Yeah, but landline.
Yeah, my first phone was a slide phone. You slid the top up, the bottom revealed keyboard. I wasn't a BlackBerry, but it was it was a slide phone. It wasn't a flip phone. You slid the top up, and it revealed the numbers and stuff for texting and making numbers. Actually, it was the number pad of a regular phone, and you had to hit 2-3 times to get speed.
Yeah, that was a godsend when they came out with phone, and it had the whole fucking keyboard in it. That sucked trying to text someone with a fucking stuff like that.
You know, so in that era, I can see why everybody went to synonyms. Like LOL, which I didn't know what the hell meant until somebody kept telling me, why does this person keep telling me LOL? And my coworker laughed and said, they're laughing out loud. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's where that came from.
Yeah, make it shorter. Yeah, my girlfriend, she did it at the time. She didn't know what, text planning was, and she thought I was making fun of her or cussing at her or something.
I still think a lot of it's ridiculous, but whatever it is, what it is. How about we just go back to English?
Yeah, laughing out loud, that's about the only one I use.
BFD can mean a lot of things, Bellevue Fire Department. I had a boss who used to say LTD all the time. I'm like, what is that? He's living the dream. We had a guy who was there working there. His name was Dale, and he was always screwing up shit. I thought it was leave it to Dale to mess up a good dream. Anyway, it's near my witching hour. I gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Alright, take care. Have a good night.
Alright, Blacktop. Have a good night.
Well, what's going on? Well,
been doing this all morning.
Not this time of night, I guess. Yeah, my shit's working.
some nice melted butter on it. Boy, that'd be really, really good, Brother Sledge.
I think you're just saying that because you want to be mean and you wanted to make me say something.
No, I mean, that last slow flick really good. How was it in the middle?
It didn't get done all the way to my satisfaction. I learned that you want to thump it. I didn't thump it.
What the hell? How much flour have you gone through now?
10 pounds, but it's okay. I have 15 more.
So the temperatures, how did you bake it? What was your temperatures?
Well, this time I did it 425 for 15, 375 for 45. But I'm going to be more serious now. I'm going to go find my calibration thermometer that I used to calibrate thermostats on ranges, 25 years ago when you used to be able to adjust them. You can't do that no more unless it's a commercial. I'm going to find that, and I'm going to put it in there so I know what the fuck the temperature is in there, because I don't trust the oven anymore. And things need to be precise, G-Man. This is not. This is like building a fucking spaceship, okay? You got parameters, or whatever you call them. I don't know, but I'm going to get it right.
I think that it should be the temperatures should be the opposite way around. I think you should do your 350 and then just pump it up to 50 minutes, and then at the end there, turn it up to 4 1/4 for 15 minutes.
So I'm going to quit joking around. I'm going to tell you something serious that really pisses me off for myself personally, okay? Because, when we talk about things out here, well, you guys do, I don't, all right? And everybody always says, well, fucking Google it. You know what I say to you? I don't want to say it, okay, because I'm not going to. Well, that's fine, and and YouTube and videos, that's great too, I know. I mean, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know what? I bought the Joy of Cooking book 30 fucking years ago. It is the Bible of cooking. Do you think that I remembered I had it and took it out and sat down and enjoyed a cup of coffee and read it and learned all the things I wanted to know without ever having to click on a fucking computer? Well, I just discovered that last night.
Yeah, that's good. It probably has altitudes and stuff in there then too, because if you just Google it, they aren't going to tell you what altitude, they're cooking at, or, their ovens can be different. So all that makes a difference. So you got to take all that into consideration. But so if you think you have to pump it up 5 or 10 minutes on the lower temperature and then, crank it up to brown the top nice and golden brown, then you do it. You don't listen to other people.
Yeah, I'm discovering that. But I want you to know, the reason why this interests me so much is because I like mixing up the dough and I like playing with it, and it comes alive, right there in your hands, and I don't know, it feels therapeutic. I mean, I don't even feel like I have PTSD anymore. I don't even know if I ever had it or not. But I feel happier when I'm doing it. I just don't feel as happy when I get done and it, you can't eat it. That's a little disappointing. But I'm going to get to that part. But the dough is a lot of fun. And what you just said, I just want you to know I learned that. Fuck that fucking video shit. Oh, then measure it exact and exact and exact. There's some things exact, but the flour is not exact. Because you don't know what the moisture content is before, then, after, whatever. So I'm going to mix it like if I was a sheetrock mud guy, mixing mud.
Yeah, I don't follow, I follow ingredients to a certain point, but I don't measure anything. I just, I dump this much in, dump that much in. I go, oh, that's about a teaspoon. Oh, there's a half teaspoon. I don't measure all that out.
Well, I'm getting a little more lax. I really liked having
the scale, though, you know. I was like, yeah, you can just weigh everything. You mean I don't have to use the tablespoon or the cup measure or any of that shit? I don't have to even look at the measuring cup and try to see if the water line's exactly on the freaking... Oh, shit, you just weigh it? Hell, I liked that for a while.
Yeah, it's fun. Did your football team win?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they did. If I was going to root for any of the teams, because I didn't really care, right, because it's not the Seahawks, but I rooted for Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's love story and the Kansas City Chiefs and their dynasty build. Yeah, because I've never, ever rooted for the 49ers. That's almost like fucking rooting for the Dallas Cowboys. Never going to happen.
Yeah, so that's why she was rooting for Kansas City. She has a boyfriend on that side?
Yeah, number 87. He's a tight end. So, and, you know, everybody's got an opinion about it. Fuck. Can't just two people freaking hold hands and kiss and have a good time without everybody else having to be in the middle of it? I mean, that would fucking piss me off.
Shit, I wish I would have known that. I thought she was rooting for the quarterback.
No, he has a wife with blonde hair. I don't think she's as pretty. She's a TikToker, you know. She's just riding along the waves, you know. But I shouldn't say nothing. I don't know. I never met him. I don't know anything about him.
Who?
The quarterback and his wife and his kids, you know. I mean, they seem like nice people.
Well, his wife's got to be better than Taylor Swift, a Satan worshiper.
Oh, I don't know. They're all Satan worshipers, maybe. Well, okay, maybe not. You know who's not is I just lost his name, but I know the quarterback for the Vikings. He got hurt like Aaron Rodgers did. He's not a Satan worshiper. He's just a regular guy like you, G-Man.
He is? Oh, okay. Who was it, Tebow?
No, shit, I lost his name. He's in the same draft class as Russell Wilson, I believe, and played for the Redskins when they were the Redskins for a while, and then he went to the Vikings. I can't remember his name. You started me out too early this morning. I haven't clicked my mind into second gear yet. I was still just sipping coffee and pondering the fact that I was actually here.
I was just sitting here in dead silence, visualizing that nice, pretty looking loaf of bread. It sure would have made a nice picture, though.
You know, that's what's kind of fun with it. I'm half joking and half serious, but you know, you can make stuff that looks really cool looking. You know, kind of like with putty, right? And then you go, wow, look at that. I want to eat that, and then you go to bite it and find out it's not even food. It's kind of like that.
Well, just so you know, I wasn't really going to have a loaf baking competition with you. I was just, at that moment, I was just giving you shit. I wasn't really going to make one look like a football and make spinach dip and eat it during the Super Bowl.
I know, it's okay.
But if you would have told me you wanted to have a competition with me, I would have been all over that.
You know, seriously, I would have to sit here and think for a while about what competition I would pick to have with you. I think it would be cutting and threading black steel pipe and putting it together. Maybe that would be it. It's the only thing I know how to do.
You took the words out of my mouth. That's what I was going to say that you were going to pick. You know what I would do then, since you wanted to have a threading contest? We would have been drilling heat sinks and tapping them.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have engaged. I wouldn't even have picked the thing that I know how to do, because you'd have beat me at that too.
Well, we would have to compromise. You know, since you wanted to do a threading thing, then we would have to compromise and do it in heat sink.
Well, I would do the heat sink thing, but I ain't using your tiny little teeny fucking dental drills. We're using a real fucking drill bit that don't break.
You want to do 3/8?
Oh man, come on. If we're going to drill holes, let's grab an 1 1/4 whole hog bit and put it in a real fucking drill.
Okay.
You know, I'll bet you I could tell you about something I don't think you've ever seen done.
What?
Well, back in the day when I was putting gas pipe in the ground for a big company, you know, if we didn't want to have to dig a ditch, you know, they would weld together either 1 inch or 3/4 inch black pipe, and you could put a bunch of it together too, you know. And then we had a big ass air compressor, you know, with this air drill, and you put that on the end, and on the other end you had a whole hog bit with holes in it, and you squirt water down through that pipe, and you could drill holes, right, from pothole to pothole. Well, guess what? For $300, which now you can buy for $19.95, they have the adapter that does all that you can put in your little whole hog drill, and you can screw your little pipes together, and you can drill a hole right underneath a sidewalk without having to dig it all out. You ever seen one of them?
No, but it sounds like something I might want to get.
No, you don't got to get one. I'll give you mine. I've had it out in my shed for the last 20 years. I don't think I'm ever probably going to use it again. You can have it.
Really? Awesome. Yeah, that sounds like a nice tool to have.
Well, good, because I had a feeling that you would probably, you know, I don't know, you probably want to, like, I don't know, where the fuck would you need to drill a hole underground without, you know, underneath something so it pops out the other side? And you know, by the way, you probably have never had to put in a new water service in a house in the city that has a basement, so you have to rotohammer a hole through the basement concrete wall and dig a pothole out at the water meter and then sit in the basement blindly looking, I don't know, at the concrete wall and figure out your angle so when you start drilling it's going to pop out there in that hole. Good luck with that. That's not easy.
Well, let me tell you, you know, being out in the world, you run across a lot of people that do things out of order. You know, like they always want to do step 3 before they do step 2. And I think that tool might come in real handy for them people, you know. I could always just say, hey, I got the solution for you since you don't want to do it in the right order. Check this tool out.
Well, if you don't do it right, all the water and the mud comes shooting back out of that hole, and it fills up your trench that you had to hand dig so that you could get the right angle with your pipe, so it didn't end up in China, you know, when you got to the pothole. So then that gets all muddy, and then your whole hog drill gets in there, and the mud gets inside the electric motor, and you're down there pushing that trigger. Do you know what happens next?
What?
I don't know. I never was that stupid, but I always wondered.
So what is it, 1.5 inches, or how big a hole?
Oh, I never measured my auger bits. I have a couple of them. You know, I have one that goes on a 1 inch pipe and one goes on a 3/4. I think that 1 inch give you at least a 2 inch hole.
Oh, that's kind of, yeah, that's cool. What happens if you hit a big rock?
It ricochets off the rock and pops up out of the ground right in your prized fucking rhododendron bush.
Okay. So it's only good for valley soil.
Well, no, you can keep spinning and beating the hell out of a rock with it. I mean, you can get lucky and it might, you know, kind of skid off of that rock, but kind of keep going in the general direction. You know, if you don't think it is, guess what? You got to go grab a shovel and find the end of it where it's at and start digging a hole so you can find it.
Shit, I'm glad I don't have to do that up there at the cabin, because you know how when I was clearing that up there, we dug like 4 or 5 different deep holes and put all the rocks in it. You imagine hitting one of those?
Yeah, I can imagine that. There's a town in, it might be called a city now, in Oregon on the Columbia River called St. Helens, Oregon. It's basically built on a rock. I never was in distribution having to lay service gas lines, you know, on a rock. I thought it was completely stupid. If I can buy electricity.
Yeah.
Boy, you really woke me up this morning. You got me talking. You know how come I'm wide awake this morning? Is because she washed the bedding linen, and I slept in a clean bed last night. It felt really good. I can't afford to have brand new sheets like you do every day, okay? I have to use them for like a week until they're all sweaty and wrinkly.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have your sheets changed as often as you change your shorts.
No, I want the sheets changed every day, not every 3 or 4.
Oh. Not morning and night.
You know, you shouldn't be so sweaty and leave such a mess. They'd last longer.
The sheets or the shorts?
The shorts.
Oh.
Well, and the sheets too, I guess, now that I think about it really quick. Never mind, let's change that subject. I drank all my coffee.
I am going to change the subject. If I was that sweaty in bed, I would just turn my electric blanket down to 3.
3? Shit, mine's always on 1. Sometimes I get really, you know, okay, we're going to fucking 2, you know. But I do 2 just to get there fast, and then I back off to 1.
You know what I run mine on? 6.
You're shitting me. What's wrong with you? Something's wrong with you.
No, I just like losing water weight.
Oh, you got poor circulation, man.
I don't think so.
How can you sleep that hot? That's freaking hot.
I was wondering why I always wake up in the morning with no blankets on me. And then, you feel down there where your toes are at and go, ooh, it's hot down there.
Well, if I could, I would sleep on my stomach, but I can't. But the nerve damage in my legs from the herniated disc in my back, oh, fuck. The feeling of the sheets, from the bed, not the top sheets, the bottom sheets on my legs, because then it's combined with warmth, and the warmth feels so good. I like that. I hate nerve damage.
For some reason, it seems like, I always sleep all the way back when I go to sleep, but when I wake up in the morning, I'm on my stomach.
Well, your sinuses don't plug up when you're on your stomach. My sinuses plug up to where I can't breathe. My lower back starts hurting. I think something in my shoulder even starts freaking aching. And my neck says, I don't like this anymore. And I'm like, you guys all suck. Couldn't you just go to sleep? They don't, though.
I would think mine would plug up laying on my back,
Well, now here's something interesting about going to sleep on your back. Most of the time I don't like having a pillow. I guess I'm practicing laying there like if you're dead, right? Because I've noticed that my hands tend to want to lay across my stomach folded like, you're dead. So I guess I'm just practicing.
Yeah. Just because you lay there and go, don't anybody touch me, I'm sore.
You know what else? I'll bet you don't sleep with 4 pillows. I don't even know why I do.
I sleep
with 2. Most of the time I kind of put them in a V shape, you know, the V up towards the top of your head there, and then it spreads apart as it goes down under your shoulder blades to help my pain in my shoulders.
Yeah, I know about that one, but I don't have the same reasons as you do. You know, I don't have an excuse, because to be honest, well, I mean, the gunshot wound in my shoulder causes me discomfort, but I think I could eliminate that and a lot of the others if I would just go out in the garage and use my Bowflex, you know, and do some pretend exercises, you know, like they really makes a difference, but I don't know why. I need you to come over here and be a drill sergeant. I don't know what a drill sergeant is, by the way, okay, because mine were drill instructors, you know. But I need that person that yells at you, come on, you can do it, get the fuck out of bed, you know. I kind of need that.
Yeah, if I had a bicycle, treadmill or a bicycle and the Bowflex, I'd probably go out and use it for about 10 minutes. I know that would help, you know, it helps loosen up everything, but I'm just going to let rigor mortis set in.
You're so full of shit. You probably got 3 private fucking gym memberships at 4 different gyms.
Hell no, I wouldn't go out in public and exercise.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I did it once. Well, I did it for like a whole week, you know. But I was in my 30s, and I never did it no more after that because I had a bad experience like what you're talking about.
I'd rather take this bottle of icy hot and go to the massage therapist and go, will you massage this into my shoulders for me?
You're right. If we had a choice, it would be a professional massage. At least every other day, if not every day. A nice, warm sauna. A nice, hot bath with a geisha girl washing your body for you. Oh, shit. Where do you find that at?
I don't know, but I think you should take a nice warm bath before they massage the China gel into your shoulders.
Yeah, I know. You're right. I didn't have it in the order, but you said that sometimes you can do things out of order. I was just trying to get them on my list, okay? I wasn't trying to prioritize, because at this point, me talking about it, I'd take it in any order I could get it if I got it.
Yeah, but I was thinking if you had all that China gel rubbed into your joints and stuff, and you get in that hot bath, you might get other things that are going to get too hot.
Well, it still sounds really comforting. And it's one of the luxuries of being in a ghetto, you can probably find that kind of stuff and you don't have to go very far. But I've noticed once I got out here in the bushes where I'm at now, the only opportunities for things like that, I think, are fake emails on my computer, that tells me there's freaking like 20 women like right around me here, They're just waiting for you to call or sign up. I'm like, you gotta be fucking, there is not. If there was that many, they'd be walking down the street. Fuck you, they're lying to you, G-Man. Don't believe any of that.
Oh yeah, I won't. Yeah, I had to take 6 extra strength Tylenols yesterday throughout the day. Well, I take 3 at a time, but I took 3 in the morning. Well, I might have taken 9. I might have lost count, but yeah, I was pretty sore yesterday.
Well, no wonder. I don't think Tylenol's good for that. Jeez. If you're needing to do that, I'll give you a half a bottle of naproxen. I got 500 milligram naproxens. With like 500 pills in them or something. I don't know, 100 or something. I don't know. I got a couple extra bottles. They sent them to me by accident. I don't take them that often. You know what naproxen is, right?
It sounds like a penicillin or something.
No, no. Naproxen is the name of the ingredient that's in Advil that you can buy over the counter, but naproxen, I guess you must have to have a prescription, I suppose. They're just stronger, you know. But they're an anti-inflammatory, which is what you need. Tylenol is what the fucking Tylenol? What are you trying to do with a Tylenol?
I don't know, but you know, like Advils and ibuprofens, those are really bad for you. Plus, they feed COVID.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's why it's best to just not do any of that, I guess. I like a muscle relaxer though once in a while. That helps out.
Well, that'd be fine if my muscles were sore, but mine are in the joints.
Well, the only thing I find a Vicodin good for is when you feel like what you feel like. If you're lucky, you might can take one of those and you might fall asleep. But then the other part that sucks is about halfway through the night, I realize I'm scratching the hell out of my nutsack because it's itchy.
Yeah. Well, the Tylenols will work. They take the edge off, and I can fall asleep, and then about 2 o'clock they wear off, and I wake up.
Well, guess what? I'll bet you don't know this, and this will probably make you be really excited. Did you know that there is a new drug? It's new to me because I just read about it, but it's not new to everyone in the Middle East called, I don't know. It's called Catigen. Catigen. C-A-T-O-G-E-N or something like that. It's like a cheap version of cocaine. It's kind of like amphetamine. It's highly addictive and some other things too. And you know where it comes from? Bashir, that Syrian president. He's making big time drugs over there. You ever heard of it? It's a new one. I can't wait to see it on the street combined with fentanyl. That ought to be a real party.
No, I haven't heard of it.
Well, one saving grace for it it seems to be the drug of choice in the Middle East. I'm like, all those fucking Muslims do know how to party.
I was just, I'm almost starting to think about getting one of those visors or whatever they call them that go over your eyes and it takes you in the, metaverse, universe or whatever it is, where you can get into a different area and all your pain's gone.
I don't believe that, right?
Really?
Well, it sounds a bit contradictory to me.
I don't know. It kind of just takes you into a different part of the matrix, right?
No, I'm referring. You're a guy that thinks the fucking world is flat, the vaccine's poison, the government's evil, Satan rules the world, and the end is coming next week. And you're telling me that you want to go into the fucking metaverse? Are you shitting me?
For some reason, I knew you wouldn't believe that.
All kidding aside, if you didn't know anything about that, and you're sitting there like you do when you're watching the Super Bowl and you're watching these stupid-ass fucking commercials, right? And that one comes on, and there's this person with that fucking thing on, and they're standing there. Can you imagine what somebody would have thought 20, 30, 40 years ago looking at that? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they would have thought it was cool. But me, I'd have thought, boy, you are the dumbest-looking window-licker motherfucker I have ever seen. Why don't you just smash your head into that wall right there, you idiot? I mean, that's kind of what I'd have been thinking.
It'd have been funnier to see that with them and them with wearing a mask also.
you know, seriously, you know, there was a time when you and I could have been sitting on the side of this road, you know, for entertainment, trying to name off whether that was a Ford, a Chevrolet, or a Dodge, you know, right? I mean, for excitement. Or we could have been doing the shoulder hit thing for the Volkswagen Bugs. What are we going to do? I mean, and then what happens? That evolves to now you see everybody walking around, they got this fucking handheld computer in their face, and they can't do anything unless they're looking at it. You can't even have a conversation at a restaurant with a person you asked to go to dinner unless you're sitting there looking at that thing, right? So now what's the next evolution? It's going to be everybody walking around with fucking goggles on and a mask?
Yeah, isn't that something?
And that's supposed to be normal. And if that's not bad enough, no, it's starting to turn into a pretty comical movie. If it wasn't reality, it might be funny.
It is funny, isn't it?
Well, you know, if I calm down, it is interesting. You never know. Every day it's something. I'm just glad I every day don't have to get up and go to work like I have to today. I'm going to go try to do some wiring over there in that panel. I'm going to put the 100 amp breaker in there and add a lug for the neutral wire and hook up the main feeds to the main panel and then start figuring out which circuits I want to connect.
I like how you drag that out for, you know, a month or so you can go hang out with the lady.
No, it's not that. I just, you know, if you're not doing it because you want to get paid, you don't have to be in a hurry, right? So, I mean, and I procrastinated because I didn't have that 100 amp breaker. And when I went to Home Depot, 100 amp breaker's a little higher up the ladder than your average person, I guess, because they only got 60s, you know, so then I thought, fuck it. So then I had to spend my money and order it online. That's why I was dragging my feet, you know. I wanted her to spend her money, not me.
Yeah, what gauge wire is coming out of the control box?
For the main feeds, I think it's a 6. It's either a 6 or 8, but I think maybe it's a 6. Which one's smaller?
8.
Yeah, it might be an 8.
That's pretty good size, so it's like about 3/8 of an inch?
Yeah, they're a little smaller. Maybe they're 6s. I didn't pay attention to the gauge wire. I didn't have to focus on that yet.
What you do doesn't the breaker control that box?
Well, yeah, but I know the breaker and the wire are going to match up. I just didn't have to know, you know, what gauge wire it was to do that.
Yeah, you do.
Well, I got eyes. I can see it's going to fit.
It's not about fitting.
Okay. My electrician told me, you know, get this. I said, okay, I'll get that.
Oh, he told you 100 amp breaker? Okay.
The reason why you use a 100 amp breaker is because my transfer switch box and sub panel that are combined together in one metal box that looks kind of like one of your amplifier boxes, only it's not black, is 100 amps.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because, you know, if your breaker's a higher amperage than the wire, you can start a fire.
Yeah, no problem. So the electrical part of it, transfer switch, all that shit is oversized for the power supply because the power supply is only 8 kilowatts.
Okay. Because if you're using number 10 wire, then you don't want to go over a 30 amp breaker, you know, so then 8, it would probably be a 50 amp. So it must be pretty big wire coming out of that control box.
You know what you're gonna like is I'm gonna hook those up without turning the power off. Yeah. I'm gonna walk the line.
Yeah, be careful.
I will. I'm gonna play with the fire, the white lightning.
All you have to do is shut the main breaker off when you put, before you put your 100 amp in there.
If you shut the main breaker off, you'll turn all the power off to the house. Like the furnace is going to shut off, the lights are going to shut off, there won't be no more TV. The trick is to put your components into the box, line up your wires, bend them appropriately on the sides, point them towards the breaker, grab a hold of that with some needle nose pliers with dielectric, compounds on the handles. Put one hand in your pocket, grab a hold of your nutsack, take the other hand, and connect. And you should be okay, as long as you don't touch anything hot.
I would just say, hey, bitch, this is the way it's going down. You're going to lose your power for 5 minutes. Hold on a second. You might have to reset all your clocks and all your things you have set, but that's the way it's going to be.
Well, I consider that working scared. And if you're going to work scared, then you're going to be dangerous.
There's a difference between scared and safe.
Well, then, what happens if I hook up the main feeds to the transfer switch? Okay, and then now I'm going to start pulling the little wires out of the breakers in the main panel and wire nutting them to the selected wires coming from the transfer switch box. I'm just going to wire them together. Connected. Now that breaker in the main panel isn't connected to anything. It doesn't do anything anymore. Do you take it out or do you leave it there? I'm going to leave it there because it looks better. But then now the power's over in the sub panel. How am I going to hook the wires up to the generator without getting shocked?
I don't know. I was just sitting here thinking you sticking your hand inside of a live panel box doesn't seem very safe, I mean, I would take the chance, but I don't think you should.
Oh, don't worry. I'll probably do about 4 or 5 dabs before I do that. That way I won't be shaking.
Yeah.
I'm half-ass kidding, right? Although I'm not afraid of working in the panel. I mean, I don't know why that would be such a big deal. You just don't touch things you're not supposed to. The main feeds up at the top. Did you know that some breaker panels, they actually come with a plastic cover over those connections? I saw that. Oh, look at that! Shit, even if just out of arbitrarily in my mind as I'm doing something else, if you just have this thought like, hey, reach up there and grab that BS, I can't because it's covered up.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Hey, have you got the old lady to take any dabs?
No. I have another story for you, though. You're really going to like it, though, because you can really fucking pick on me about it. Yeah, I can't wait to not tell you.
Okay, let's hear it.
I don't even know. I don't even know how to begin. Oh, my neighbor across the street's got her great niece moving from the Philippines to her house to start a new life. She was married to an older man and he died. And I don't know how old she is. The neighbor, my girl said that the neighbor said that she's like 20, but she's a nurse and we're trying to figure out how in the fuck she could be a nurse and only be 20 years old. And I'm like, I do not need a 20-year-old pretty little Filipino girl living across the street from me. That is not gonna fucking work out for me at all.
Especially being a nurse.
So I might have to move.
Yeah, I'd move across the street too.
I don't know. That's why I'm going to try to get this generator done so I don't have to go back over there.
Didn't you like that idea? Move across the street?
No, you want a serious answer? I'm tired of moving. I've moved too many times. I don't want to start over either. Because I learned something on a TV show the other day. You really can't start over. And I heard that and I thought, Well, that's fucked up, because I tried it 5 fucking times. And then I thought about it some more, and I thought, you know what, you're right, you can't. After the first time, after that, everything's pretend. You're just pretending.
You know what you do is you just start moving a little at a time across the street, and Snow White wouldn't even notice any of your things being gone. And then when it's time she goes to kick you out, you go, fine, I'm just going to go across the street. See you later, and all your stuff will already be there.
You want to know something seriously, because you haven't considered it, I think. You're not a very good friend.
What do you mean? I'm giving you some good advice.
No, you're not. Your advice is terrible.
Your whole body and everything would feel better. You'd be like 45 years old again.
No, I don't like your advice. I don't really. In fact, I've already got a plan. I joke around with you, but I don't. At the end of the day, I don't care about any of this. All right, I'm ready to leave. I'm just waiting to get sick and die. And it hasn't happened yet. I'm done. I'm done with this world. I'm done with all your guys' fucking bullshit. I don't fucking care about any of it.
If you moved across the street, I bet your longevity would bump up to about 115 years old.
No, it wouldn't. That's just disappointment waiting to happen. You know, kind of like baking a fucking loaf of bread and it looks so fucking good, and you touch it and massage it, and it's like, oh fuck, I like this. I can't wait to cut into it and fucking penetrate. And it's not even what you thought it was. It's a disappointment. So I don't need that. I'm done. That's why I told you a long time ago and everybody else, I ain't looking for no friends. I don't want to live at your house. I don't want to come over and visit and drink your fucking coffee, anything. I don't fucking care, dude. I'm done.
Well, you're kind of shit out of luck then, because if you aren't going to take my advice, I think I'm going to be coming over to your house every other day and hanging out with you.
You can threaten me all you want, but no, you're not. You have to go out and make more money so you can buy more shit from Rubber Snake and everybody else. You ain't got time to come over here and fuck with me. So that doesn't scare me.
I'm not coming over to fuck with you. I'm going to come over because I need a good nurse that likes older men.
Well, I think you should do that. I like that idea. You could afford her. I can't.
It's not about that. It's about love you long time.
Everything costs money.
Well, it's worth it. Hey, when I posted that video on Facebook, what did Snow White come and tell you?
I don't know. Which video, what are you talking about? Which one?
Well, not the antenna. I posted the one on the Anderson Breaker one, and I told her, hey, I posted this for Jim. Go tell him. Did she go tell you?
Yeah, I think she did. I just trying to remember if I was paying attention. I don't remember that part.
Well, she didn't say anything about dabs or anything?
Yeah, I think she did. The thing is I don't want to tell you this, all right? Because I don't want you to be disappointed. But, that first time, at the flea market, like fucking 5 years ago, you were able to push her button, And ever since then, you never have. I mean, but I didn't want to tell you. She's like got your number. I mean, she deals with shit like that every day at work. She likes that stuff. So you really can't push her buttons anymore.
I know. She instantly liked me after that.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but you might be able to find something. I don't even know. I haven't even probed all of that myself. I gave up about 3 years ago. I give up a lot, don't I? I never thought of myself as a quitter, man. I've never really quit anything, but I guess I am now.
I think you just give up when you're talking on the radio, but in real life you don't give up.
unexplained mysteries. We'll never know.
What are you doing?
You doubled.
What did I ever fucking do to you?
Nothing, why?
Well, why are you exposing me on the radio? Why are you telling my secrets?
Well, they don't know I'm telling the truth. This is CB Radio. Good morning, Smuggler.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, BS. We'll just chalk it up to unexplained mysteries, BS.
Okay, hey, good morning, Smuggler. I'm going to get another cup of coffee, man, because your brother's been wearing my ass out. And you fucking party animal, I'll tell you. You're way more fun to listen to than Barefoot. I'll tell you, you're worth going and taking a nap so I can get back up and be out here for a while. But I do feel bad for you sometimes, too, because it sounds like all those guys are making fun of you. Your brother's picking on you relentlessly, and you're enjoying the hell out of it. It's a hell of a show, Smuggler. Good morning again.
Good morning. That's because I don't take anything personal on CB Radio, because, like G-Man said, it's a CB Radio.
And not only that, BS, you don't know when I'm picking on you or I'm not picking on you.
Oh, I know. I know all that stuff. I just don't let you know that I know. You guys, Kitty Chat, I want to get another cup of coffee. I'm going to unplug my headphones and turn the volume up really loud so I can hear you in the kitchen.
Okay.
Well, I still got to feed the cats. I just turned the radio on first, so anyway. The only thing that I like about this, the best, G-Man, is I can just turn the radio on and it's set on high and I can just keep on talking. I don't have to uncover anything else or turn anything else on, and then I'm still getting out.
I know you're still swinging into the red over here. I can't believe Red was trying to say that radio don't sound good. That thing smokes.
Who was saying that?
Red said he thought the 2995 sounded better. I go, no way.
Well, he's so close, I'm probably over mod. You know, who knows?
You're definitely on the edge, but that's perfect. Okay, you feed the kitties. Brother says to get a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
All right, yeah, because I got dressed before I came down here so I can spend some extra time down here this morning.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you posy, you woke up. Not for long, because you're not that smart.
Well, I got my cup.
Yeah, I do too. Wow, that's loud.
You know, I was thinking, I know you really want to take my advice.
Well, there's something you don't understand.
What's that?
Well, I have history. I got a question for you, really. I cannot figure. I don't have the answer, and maybe you do.
Okay, I'll try.
Well, I've always had a problem my whole life with lust, and making wrong choices. But I'm not engaged right now. I mean, I don't mean about marriage or nothing. What I mean is I'm not doing spiritual warfare. Okay, I don't go to church, and I don't preach. All right, I mean, I'm not trying to save your soul. I'm not trying to convert you to Christianity or share the love of Jesus. I'm not partaking of that. All right, I'm out of the battle. I thought. So why would that motherfucker keep coming after me? Why do I get the temptations of things like across the street I was talking about? Why is it me that's married, playing fucking video games, having a good time, end up with a fucking girlfriend in France, and then divorced? Why? I'm not in the battle, man. Leave me the fuck alone, G-man. So why? Why am I being pestered?
You never know. It could be destiny. That might be where he's leading you. You don't know. It might be for a purpose.
Hey, Brother Sledge?
Yeah, Smuggler, I already know the purpose. The purpose is to put me homeless out there underneath a fucking bridge. I know where the purpose is. What, Smuggler?
John 3:16.
What, because you love the world, I gotta get picked on all the time and tempted so that I can fall off the fucking cliff, and be wallowing in sin and filth, and I hate it.
Yeah, but if you took my advice, you just move a little bit of stuff over at a time, and then when the shit came down, you say, fine, I'm just gonna leave then, and you wouldn't even have to pack up anything that already be moved.
It's funny, You don't understand, You think on the radio I'm just making shit up, and I do that. But there's some real stuff in there, too, okay? I've already done that, G-Man. I've done all that. That's what I'm tired. I'm done with that. I mean, you might be able to do that 10 or 20 times, but after 5 times for me, I'm done. I don't like that moving shit. I don't like switching like that. I mean, and I'm quick, dude. You can't be no quicker than me. If there's no way that you can move from one relationship to another quicker than I did.
I thought you were going to go the Minuteman route. I didn't know. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
The only way you could do that quicker is if you had 2 women in a relationship at the same time and they both lived in the same house and you just went from one bedroom to the next. That's the only way you're going to beat me on that one.
I want to know why he thought I sounded like Barefoot on the radio. That was kind of hurtful BS. I mean, was I just making moaning sounds and stuff, or was I actually making sense when I was talking?
Oh, you're making sense.
Yeah, you were making sense. And I know that Barefoot was one of your radio buddies. You really enjoyed playing with him. But that wasn't why. It was because you were having fun. You were making sense. But they were all picking on you and making fun of you and laughing at your expense. And even though it doesn't matter because it was the radio, because you're like one of my very best friends, not really, I was becoming offended by it, and I wanted to defend you, but I couldn't because it was 10 o'clock at night. I was on my way to bed, and I just wasn't ready for that.
I think it was a good thing because if you can get people to laugh at you, that's the whole point.
Yeah, not only that, I wanted to give this radio and everything a good run for its money so I can see what this box actually did. And even though I was on peak and it was feel-good watts, I still wanted to see what this thing would peak out at.
The only problem Smuggler had was he was definitely running an alligator station, and whenever I was in the middle of a conversation listening to somebody he couldn't hear, he would just stomp their throat to the dirt.
remember is you guys were having fun having him push and twist every fucking knob and button on his radio, you know, trying to find out just, you know, you guys thought that was really funny. But the real serious question is because I'm never there for this, and this is serious. Smuggler, or G-Man, you might be able to answer. Does Smuggler just go on like that, and he's lit up, and he's having a good time, and then all of a sudden, bam, he's gone. He just fell off the couch, and he's on the floor, he's gone, just that quick. Or does he slowly slide out the door?
Well, he stayed up, I mean, probably past, what, 11, yeah, at least 11. He was up there quite a while, but, yeah, my favorite part was when he thought he had his mic gain set at 9 o'clock, and it was a complete a 180 over to 3 o'clock, and it was just like a total, like, garbled mess. And then the other time is when he was still on his talkback switch, or no, his echo and talkback switch was still on, and yeah, but he figured it out. He did pretty good.
Well, there's no little black dots on the knobs, you know, so I can't see where it's at even now. I'm not drinking, I'm looking at it. I still don't see any black dot where the knobs is, or a little line, you know, on the knob to know where I'm at.
Well, it sounds like you're almost on 3 o'clock, but yeah, you're up there.
Well, why not find something that glows in the dark or whatever and put marks on it, you know, so you can see them really good? I mean, it's your radio. Did you buy it so that you could sell it to somebody else, and so you have to keep it perfect? Because I hate that.
I could put nitro knobs on it for him.
Also, he needs a light that shines just on the radios and lights them. In fact, I could use one of those, but it can't use batteries, okay, because I hate changing batteries.
You know, so I got my glasses on, and I got this mic gain turned down quite a bit. I still don't, I'm up close, I still don't see any mark on here to tell me where I'm at on these knobs, as far as a dot, a line, anything like that.
There's got to be a line on it. Where's my radio at? Hold on a second.
Let me take a picture of it and then blow it up really big. Maybe I can see it then.
What it is, Smuggler, I just checked. You turn your mic gain all the way to the left, and you turn it up a quarter turn.
You can't find any marks either, can you?
I don't have my glasses on, but I didn't try to look. I just went up there and grabbed the knob, and I turned it to the left, and I put it back up a quarter turn, and I go, 9 o'clock.
Well, yeah, I was at 9 o'clock. Right now I'm at about, I don't know, 8. It's just barely, if it's not even a quarter turn, is it too low?
It's clean, but I would go back up. I like it on the edge.
You know what?
What?
He's dead now, but I had a radio buddy that was blind, and he never had all these problems.
That's because you turn it to the left, and once you go to the left and you hit the stopper, you just give it a little quarter turn, boom, you're at 9 o'clock.
Well, I will admit he didn't even use radios like what you got. He was using, an actual CB radio that's got 4 knobs on it, so you can't get lost. Or I'd get really lost on my radios if I was blind, I think. But I might be able to do it. I should close my eyes and try using the radio, and maybe that'd work.
I don't know. Those Longhorns are pretty much like a regular CB radio. They're pretty nice and simple to use.
Yeah, it isn't bad. It's got a lot of options on it. What I don't like about even the 2950 and the 2970 and this one is the dual use knobs, where you got one knob does 2 different things. I don't particularly care for that much.
Yeah, the squelch and RF and stuff like that, and a clarifier. But yeah, I don't like the 2950s and 70s because you got programmable channels and manual buttons and split channels, and that thing's difficult.
Well, if you guys think you're overwhelmed by it, don't even talk to Maytag about it, okay? Because that shit scares the hell out of him.
I like Maytag. When I tell him don't touch any knobs, he goes, "Don't worry, G, I won't touch a thing."
No, not. He doesn't.
But, good morning, Maytag.
It's probably going to be dead out here because everybody partied like it was Super Bowl or something.
Yeah, something.
That was quite a finish, though. I had to watch it on Nickelodeon, so I had little cartoon characters, and SpongeBob was doing the announcing because, you know, DirecTV quit carrying Channel 7.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, no Cairo.
It's too bad, Smuggler, you know, it's too bad you don't have like a regular TV antenna that picks up digital TV for free through the airwaves like your radio does. It's fucking amazing. Can you believe that shit? You would have been able to watch it easily.
Yeah, I know. I could have went with a Fire Stick. I could probably do it through the computer too, through my internet, but you know, it's just more complicated shit that I don't understand. The new TV I got in the bedroom, that one's a smart TV. When I turn it on, all these little things come up, YouTube, all this shit, and it was actually hooked up, the modem was hooked up to the computer. I probably could have figured it out that way, but it wasn't worth fucking with.
Smuggler, oh my gosh. You know, for a guy that remembers things from 1776 and beyond, I can't believe you don't remember when we were kids that they used to have a fucking TV antenna on the roof of the house that got the TV. There was no streaming, internet, cable, or fucking any of that shit. It was just a TV antenna like your radio. That's what I'm talking about.
It was different because the TV antenna we had a ladder going up to the roof where you get up there and turn it one way for channel 11, the other way for channel 5.
No shit, really? Well, guess what I did? I took my rotator for my VHF, UHF antennas and I put it on my TV antenna. And you know what? I don't have to do that.
Well, I don't know about all that, but boy, Smuggler, watching my needle over here, that radio sure is impressive.
Yeah, I do need to put that other little, well, you know what, I'm just going to order that dosimeter, or that one that you got up the cabin. I think I'm going to order that.
Okay. We can even adjust it for happy watts.
I like happy watts. It made me feel real warm and fuzzy every time I keyed up and then, you know, touch my face and stuff. Ask Curtis, he'll tell you.
You know what's disappointing about those radios, though?
What?
Well, I mean, Smuggler's radio station proves my point, okay? That they can sound really good, you know, and everybody's happy. Oh, that sounds great, Smuggler. But Smuggler can't hear them because it ain't got no fucking receive, you know. That's what I don't like about them.
Oh, it has good receive. You just can't hear the tuckers out there.
You don't get to have it both ways.
You know how it works, right? Because I don't have any receive when I'm keyed up, and the more alcohol you have, the longer I'm keyed up.
I know, but this was my opportunity to pick on your guys' radios. I was doing the best I could, and you just ruined it for me.
You know, Smuggler, I think maybe you should hold off on that meter and get the Trekkerized power supply instead for now.
And change the T to an F?
And the Trekkerized. Yeah, I think if you buy one, I'll buy his other. He has two of them. I think I'll buy one, and you can buy one.
Maybe I'll do a two-for deal.
Yeah, he won't lower his price. They're like $450 brand new, and they're brand new still, so.
I liked your meter that I saw in the picture, Smuggler. I could read that in the picture almost.
I know, that's nice. Did you show him? Was it pegging to the corner?
No, I don't remember where it was, but I liked it though. It doesn't even need a light.
He needs to take a video, you know, and kind of pause in between the talking so it settles back down to 50 watts and swings to 2400. That's really impressive.
Well, I can see it move over here. I mean, You know, I never liked digital bar graphs. You know, my Kenwood 850 had that. It was the first time. The first day I thought it was cool, but after that, I don't like it. But I never listened to you guys on the other radio that has a needle on it. Otherwise, I would see the needle moving when he talks, right?
Right. Yeah, I have a needle on my end.
That's why I really liked the Cobra 2000, especially because it was brand new when I bought it. It was so shiny, and the meter had a little green scale. It was cool looking. I wish I wouldn't have gave it away.
Well, I'm on my the Magnum S9 right now, so it has the big round meter on there, and yeah, he's showing a lot of swing over here.
You know what I thought was funny? I was on eBay and somebody had a Cobra 2000. It was all recapped. You know what they're asking for it? Take a guess, Gene. It only had one speaker.
$899.
1,500.
Oh wow.
I guess when I paid $595 for one brand new from G.I. Joe's, that was the deal, huh? I thought it was a fucking ripoff.
That'd definitely be worth putting 3 hours of labor into recapping the 22 caps in there.
You know, I bought a recap kit for my ICOM 775. I thought, yeah, shit, we need to get it. And when it came and I saw there was like 500 of them, I thought, well, that's never going to happen.
It sucks, though. It's hard to unsolder the old ones, but it's easy to get the new ones in.
It's funny you say that. I don't find it easy to get to them so you can solder on them.
Long needle nose.
You know, the thing that's funny, you know, this big 775 radio, if you took the cover off of it, all of the components inside there are modular. You know, we're like, when you take the cover off your guys' radios, it's like, what? And you look in there and go, that looks like a fucking motherboard out of a computer. You're shitting me. Oh my gosh, there's not even anything in this thing.
What are you talking about? We don't even take the covers off our radios.
You don't take the covers off and blow them out and make them look pretty again? Make sure there's no dirt in there?
How's dirt going to get in them?
Because you got like high volume fans blowing air over them because they're like little fucking dragsters, you know, and as soon as you key up, the thing starts glowing.
But the fans are just on the heat sinks, which there's no openings into the radio.
Okay, well, I don't know how the dirt gets there, but it sure seems to find its way inside of everything. You know, tiny little dirt dusts. They call them dust devils.
I know if we were smoking, you know, smoke gets inside of them because sometimes when you open up a radio to work on it, you go, ooh, that guy was a smoker. Was he using this radio for an ashtray?
I've never had that happen, but I have noticed that if you're in a smoker's house that you go, oh, that's a pretty yellow wall. And then the minute you take the calendar or a picture off the wall, holy shit, that's fucking white right there.
I know.
Hey, G, that picture I sent him, the meter is on zero because it took me 2 hands to take the picture with my phone, and I don't have a foot pedal key up.
I don't have my phone in here. Did you send me a picture?
No, I said, when BS said, I sent him a picture of my meter, and you asked him what it was at, and I just told you I was on zero because I was unkeyed when I took the picture. You're talking about that big window, right, BS?
Yeah, so you know what you do now, smuggler. You key up and take a picture, you know, you get your phone ready, just snap the picture, right, kind of pointed at your meter, and key up so it's pegged over to the corner, and then take another picture.
Well, the only way to do that is I'd have to turn the big amp on. I suppose I could set it on the 200 watt and then go that route.
That would do the tricky one. Oh no, it's not. That's okay. Next time I'm over there, we'll take a video.
Smuggler, why did you turn it off now?
He was away from his microphone.
No, No, it's just nothing's on. I just turned the radio on this morning and it's set on high. So, I mean, it's swinging almost up to 700. Not quite anymore. I turned the mic gain down a little bit, so now it's only hovering around 500. But that's just the radio.
Yeah, well, he was talking about the last time you keyed up here a little bit of ways away from your mic, so it wasn't swinging up as high. That's what he's talking about.
No, I'm not.
What are you talking about then?
I don't care what his signal is. His audio is lower because he turned his mic gain down, so he just sounds lower.
He was away. I could tell he was away from his mic there for a second. Then he picked his mic up and, hey, I'm back.
Well, I think if Smuggler would wear his GoPro on his head, that he wouldn't have that problem about taking the video of the meter. I also thought about that a little longer, and like about 3 seconds or so, and realized that if he took the GoPro to work, and or if he had me be his cameraman, I could follow him around and video him. He could make videos of the world that he travels in the sheetrock thing, and we could post that shit on TikTok, and he could become famous and have so much fucking money he wouldn't need a radio.
I know what he's doing right now. I can just visualize it. He's ripping that cover off his amplifier, and he's going to turn it on high, and he's going to go, how's this BS? Can you hear me now?
No, I'm actually looking on my Amazon.
I guess I was wrong.
That little delta meter is going to be in today or not.
Oh, copy that, huh? Well, I guess I was wrong, BS. I guess he isn't ripping that cover off and going, surprise!
It's funny the things that we get excited about and look forward to. Smuggler, yours is more special than mine. I'm excited and looking forward to getting a little, I forgot what you call it, but it's a scraper that's curved so you can scrape it around in the bowl with your bread dough. I'm excited to get that in the mail.
Well, I didn't tell you about this, but I had my new wheels come in for my Yoda.
What's the Yoda? That's Star Wars.
That's my Toyota. My Toyota Tacoma.
What was wrong with the wheels you had on there?
The tires I put on it, they're just going to be my winter tires. So I didn't want to dismount them, so I'm going to just buy a new set of wheels and a new set of tires and pull those off and put them away until next winter and put my new tires and wheels on.
Okay. Hey, Brother Sledge.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sad right now. I mean, my fucking dough scraper thing isn't very exciting anymore.
BS.
Yeah, go ahead, slap me.
Surprise!
Yeah, your audio is louder now. Did you take the cover off really, like G-Man said, and fucked with it?
Yeah, I turned the amp on. What do you think? So now I got it on. I have it on average, so I don't break my meter.
Yeah, I like average. That sounds like you at night, except that you sound smarter now than you did at night.
Yeah, but the thing is I was trying to prove a point this morning by bringing up topics that we talked about just to show you I wasn't so fucked up that I didn't remember everything that I was talking about. I don't remember everything, but I remember a lot of things.
We needed somebody with a video game so that you could have heard your echo, though. That was the good part.
Yeah, I would add to that if you did that on purpose, you know, with you turn your knobs and do all that you probably would be an excellent CB terrorist over there on a Saturday night for sure.
I mean, I was buzzed. I mean, I actually slept down here on the couch, and BS, I didn't wake up with a hangover yesterday. I was tired, but that's because I probably didn't sleep good because I didn't have a CPAP machine on. I just slept on my side on the couch, you know, covered in cats.
I bet you slept like a baby.
How do you not have a hangover, though? I don't get that. I'm jealous of that.
Well, I don't have that many shots. I mean, I had probably 6 shots that night, but I mean, I spread it out from 6 o'clock to, what time did I turn off the radio? 11:30? You know, I mean, I was buzzed. I didn't want to feel like walking up to the house. I just fucking slept down here. It was warm. The heater was on. And Becky woke me up at 6:30. She came down here to make sure I was okay. And I got up and, yeah, a little foggy-headed, but no headache or nothing.
That's not bad. That's just a little over a shot an hour. But you know, BS, his shots are a 4-ounce glass.
Well, if I just do one little tiny shot, I'm going to be miserable. It takes like 50 dabs to make me get a headache.
So 4 shots was at Wilcock 90 proof, and 2 shots was at Blue Flame Moonshine that was 128 proof, and that's the shit that put me over the top.
Well, you do good, Smuggler. Seriously, I had my night where I thought I was an alcohol drinker, and buddy, I was lit up, and I had the frickin' band going like you wouldn't believe. I'm serious. I don't even have to exaggerate on that. I was rolling, and then all of a sudden, that Yukon Jack hit me like a fucking brick, and that was the end of my party night. And I'll never do that again.
So, for some reason, G, what I'm finding out is, so when I turn the amp on, that made the fan on the radio come on, so that must push the radio harder to drive the amp.
I don't know.
You're supposed to have a meter for that.
I think it's just coincidence, you know. It was probably about ready to come on anyways, and then you just did a little bit more talking and it finally came on. That's all I think.
I like it when it comes on because it warms my hands up. Actually, I put the mic, this 104 right in front of it, so it heats the grip up on where I got to, choke the chicken on the mic, and it warms the microphone up.
Yeah, I put my toes under mine.
You know, I am envious, Smuggler, that you're able to use that Silver Eagle microphone. I have one here, but if I tried to use it, it'd sound like shit.
I think he's trying to set you up with a headset and a boom mic.
I don't use a boom mic anymore because I took it apart and I just never got around to putting it back together, G-Man. I'm just using a radio mic, a shitty one.
Could you imagine? Smuggler would be all fucking set up and professional then.
Yeah, I could take all these metal car plaques off the wall here and put up gold records.
Well, there's a learning curve, Smuggler. I mean, you gotta get used to the fact that you have to use your foot to key the microphone, with a foot pedal. Well, you don't have to. You could use one of them Star Wars classics.
Good thing you aren't listening to music.
Out there and use that.
Good thing you wouldn't be able to listen to music at the same time because you'd be keying up and then unkeying and keying up and unkeying and key, unkey, unkey.
You know the other thing that happened?
What?
Well, if you got headphones on and you're using a studio microphone and 50,000 fucking boxes hooked together trying to make it sound like your KGR AM radio station, well, you're sitting there talking and next thing you know, there's a fucking commercial jet flying at 35,000 feet over your house and you can hear it on your headphones.
You can?
Yeah, you can. If you got a really good expensive studio microphone, you can.
Smuggler, are you getting ready to leave already?
No, I was just feeling the mic, make sure it was getting nice and warm.
The mic?
Yeah, sitting in front of the radio, because the way I got the thing hooked up is it's open in the back, so the air sucks in the back and blows out the front over the speaker on the radio.
Oh, over the heat sink, I got you. Oh, that's cool.
G-Man, I have a bucket list adventure I'd love to be able to fulfill, but I would need your help.
Okay. What is it?
Well, I'm afraid to go by myself because I'm not really afraid, but I don't want to go alone, and you could drive me, and we could, pretend like we're, having fun, right? But someday I'd like to go over to Captain Caffeine's house in the morning when all of the planes are taking off at SeaTac and flying over his house, and And it'd be neat to stand there and, you know, feel the whole house rumble and your eyes and your head are shaking like crazy, you know, and it's louder than fuck. I mean, that would be a little deja vu. That would be a childhood memory from when I was like 8 years old, and, you know, and it used to happen every day. I haven't had that happen in a really long, I know, it sounds really stupid and dumb, but it's, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be deja vu, all right, from like about my mid-20s when we're up there doing motels and hotels and apartments and right underneath the flight path.
My favorite part would be like going over to Bob Shevik's in the rain in the mid-60s and watching the F-4 Phantoms take off from McCord Field with full afterburner on, throwing a rooster tail 300 feet behind them.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Oh, that would be fucking cool. The closest I got to that's watching the Blue Angels and, you know, being right next to the airfield when they're doing their practice in Hillsboro, Oregon, and then flying right over your head. I was supposed to be working, but who wants to work when you got that going on, right? And then I turn around and my supervisor's standing right behind me. I'm like, holy shit, I'm busted. And he's like, nah, man, I want to watch this too. I'm like, oh, this is cool.
I remember before the F-4s, I remember the other jets better, the straight-winged ones with the pontoons on the wingtips. Those ones that were they in the 50s probably, but early 60s or whatever. That's the jet I remember a lot.
Oh, you probably remember the F-101. Is it the 101 Delta Dart, or is that the F-102 Delta Dart? Which one is it, BS?
I don't know. I didn't get to see shit like what you did. I lived over by the SeaTac airport, not McCord.
I know they're called the Delta Dart, and they're the triangle-shaped airplanes. They were all right, but those are just an interceptor. They weren't a fighter.
No, I'm not talking about those ones. I'm talking about the straight-winged ones, and they had, like, you know, pontoons on the wingtips or whatever they were.
Here's a Warthog?
No, like the F-86 or something, or like that. It's not the Sabre. I think it was the Sabre before it went to a swept wing. It was, I don't know, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it might have even been before the Sabre.
No, I just ordered a Sabre. I did. It's the name of this little tool. I just ordered it.
He's talking about the Korean War ones, those first jets, because when they first started Korean War, you know, it was all P-51 Mustangs and shit, and those MiG-15s that the Chinese were flying were coming in, and the Russian pilots and tearing us up until we got our jets over there.
Corsairs also.
I remember watching the soldiers taking off at SeaTac on their way to Vietnam, and I remember walking through the airport and seeing the soldiers coming back, parts of them anyway.
Parts of them, yeah.
But the scariest thing I saw was when I was deploying overseas, you know, to Okinawa, and I was at the LA airport, and there was these bald-headed fuckers wearing sheets trying to give you a book. They call them Hare Kushners. You remember any Hare Kushners?
I'm wondering what kind of orange dye they used for their robes. That was the best part, the orange dye.
I don't know, but that wasn't the guy I needed to talk to before I was leaving the country, you know. It's like, fucking, you're a weirdo.
Yeah, he would want you to do like the Buddhist priests are doing over there. He'd probably talk to you, give you a pint of gasoline, and told you when you get over there, kneel down in the middle of Saigon, dump it over yourself, and light yourself on fire.
Well, you know, I hadn't met Jesus yet, so I didn't really know, you know, I didn't have anything to throw back at him, so I just kept walking.
I remember they even came to Rogers High School one time. I don't know, you might not have been there. It might have been in 10th or 11th grade, so you might have still been in junior high.
Who came?
The Hare Krishnas, where they let them wander the halls. But, you know, back then, you could be an adult over 18 and wander the halls of the school because, you know, back then, those people really didn't do anything, especially out in our area.
Do you think that they're still around, or are they like the Indian guides? They just were there for a while and then they disappeared, you know, which tells you that if they had a prophet, he must have been a fake, right?
I don't know, maybe they worship the god, you know, the elephant god, when they had the elephant head with the 18 arms all kind of mixed together there, you know, from DNA experimentation.
You know what would be amazing to see would be two guys like you, G-Man and Smuggler, that was raised, you know, with dairy cows. Seeing you worship cows like the Indians do, that would be fucking amazing.
Yeah, the old sacred cow. Well, you know, the reason why they use the sacred cow, the live ones, is because they don't have enough gold to make themselves a golden calf, so they did the next best thing and just worship the real ones.
Well, maybe the real ones have a lot more longevity, because the golden calf one got a lot of them killed.
Actually, it got all of them killed. Eventually, that's why they wandered around in the desert for 40 years, till that whole generation that worshipped that calf died, and then they went into the promised land.
I was trying to be nice.
I know, but I wanted to be more specific about it, because not everybody died, you know, that first day. You know, some of them didn't.
Well, I'm trying to talk my girl into, I'm trying to sneak it in on her, and then she's not going for it, but I want her to watch the movie of Esther. And I'm trying to, you know, don't worry, it's not a Christian movie. This isn't Christian stuff, okay? I'm not, you know, it's kind of fun. You know, I haven't got her to watch it yet.
I wish all generations were that short.
40 years?
Yeah, because then we'd be able to see the end for sure.
Well, it's either going to be 40, 70, or 120, and we're already past the 70, so I'm going to have to vote for the 120.
I know, I don't think I can make it to 2068.
Yeah, I don't think I will either. But it could happen anytime before that, too.
You guys are really morbid.
And I don't even want to get going on the Book of Esther, because the only reason why that one was canonized into the King James Version is so that way you could see what a fake prophet looks like.
It's just a nice story, okay, Smuggler? Why you gotta get technical?
Well, because the reason why it's a false book is because if Esther was the most beautiful queen that ever was, and she was living during the time of Daniel, she would have been about 138 years old if she was around when Daniel was around.
Oh, she was a young beauty.
The part where the bad guy gets whacked and all of his kids get fucking hung and their nut sacks cut off, and like, holy crap, I'll tell you, that's some punishment.
I still haven't figured out what I want to do here on building the overhead box, because it's just going to be an upside down U, but I want it to kind of match what I got here. I did find some oak covered plywood shelving from an old entertainment center. I could probably miter cut that and make a little box, you know, I don't know, foot high and maybe 18 to 24 inches long.
I would just draw a diagram up and let me make it.
Well, it's just got to be big enough to hang a radio from the top side down and a speaker, and everything else, it'll clear the desk up, everything else will kind of fit in between. And I might need to put a back on it with a hole in it to hide the wires, because, you know, I'm about wires.
Right.
Well, what kind of wood are you going to use?
Peckerwood.
Did you say Pecker or Becker?
Peckerwood.
You heard him right.
Wood, just Peckerwood, huh?
You heard him right.
From a pecker pole.
Oh.
You know, it'd have to be a little bit deeper, though. It'd have to be, it wouldn't, you know, those shelves I have wouldn't work. I don't think they're deep.
A deep pecker pole.
You know, get all the way under it. looking at it is I could really go full CB mode and get one of those plastic milk crates and lay it on the side with the open top end facing me, and then bolt it on through the holes on the side and just let that sit on my desk. That would really clean it up.
Yeah, you could wrap it in felt or something.
I kind of remember when I used to care about how everything looked, and make it all look really cool. Eventually you lose interest in that.
Well, that's why I like that $29.95. I just nice big radio on here, nice big amp with a meter, and that was it. But it was just kind of strange that setup would heat up this amp as much as it did compared to this radio.
I was thinking we could get that $29.95 out and then put the board of that radio inside of it.
You know what, G-Man?
What?
Maybe you should pay attention to your own fucking wall up there in your shed and start cutting some holes in it and build your fucking closet for all your radio stuff.
I will. I'm going to gather it all up first.
I was just trying to be a little mean. Now I feel bad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Hell.
I mean, I don't know if I want to put all my shit up there now because I haven't been going up there lately.
Is that because I'm not up there?
Yeah, I gotta wait for next hunting season.
I'd stay up there longer if you built me a nice little house like you did for Jeremy. I mean, shit, that's even got a shower and a toilet and everything. Fuck, I'd stay there full time.
Yeah, at least you'd have a place to go, right?
Yeah, but it's a long walk to get there.
Well, you can drive.
I just throw a sleeping bag on top of the picnic table under the gazebo BS. It's got heat, shit, you're set. You just get up, piss out the back. Fuck, what more can a fellow want?
Well, that's not safe in there, smuggler. The raccoons sneak in there at night and shit.
You just shoot him in the head like JFK.
I can't see at night good enough to do that.
You're probably still traumatized over that one, aren't you?
No, I don't get traumatized during the murdering part. I only get traumatized after it's dead and you're looking at it, I mean, I didn't get traumatized when that one was alive after all night long and is still alive the next day. I didn't care.
Well, you talked about it. You said that you were disturbed over that.
I was just being mean. I was just trying to guilt trip you guys.
Oh, okay. Wait till next hunting season when I shoot them with my 50 caliber rifle.
Catch you guys later.
Hey, wait.
What?
You want me to get a hold of Rubber Snake and I can probably meet up with him and I can get you a power supply and me a power supply.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Bye, BS. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, you have a good day, smuggler. Thanks for not giving me a job.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's a nice radio system he has going over there now, isn't it, BS?
Yeah, it is. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to get out of going across the street and working.
I would start planning ahead. The future looks very promising for you.
I'm seriously going to tell you this one time. You are completely wrong about that, and all your joking and kidding aside would not help that situation. That is a bad scenario for me.
We'll see what you think after you see her.
No, no, not interested. I made my bed and I'm staying where I'm at.
Should we still say, Jim, I love you, I will always take care of you and never let you down. And you, okay, I'll be right over.
That's funny. And then, you know what else I'm going to say?
What?
We'll live really good on my $1,400 a month Social Security because it goes a long way in this country. You're going to like it.
She'll say, you just buy the food and I'll take care of the rest of you.
Oh, do you like living in the back of a pickup truck? Because it's really comfortable.
No, she'll once she gets established, being a nurse and stuff, she'll get the apartment and you move in with her and you just, you're kind of like the wife and you take care of the apartment, and then when she comes home, she'll take care of you.
Well, you got it all planned out. That sounds like a perfect plan for you. I like my plan. I just talk on the radio in the morning. I smoke dabs all day. I bake bread in the morning, and I dilly-dally in the afternoon, and then I do it all over again. Oh, yeah, you got to take Tylenol in the afternoon because after 50 dabs, you got a headache.
I don't know. Don't tempt me.
Seriously, what I am excited about is it's almost time to go outside and play in the dirt, man. I got my starter potatoes. I haven't got them started yet. The one part that sucks, though, Geronimo, is I have a bunch of really good heirloom seeds, but I don't have any infrastructure for starting from seeds because I gave it all away to 522 when I didn't think I was going to grow wheat anymore. I wish I had my grow lights in my tent back,
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm going to start my broccoli and some cabbage and just the winter things right now.
In the ground?
No, in starters in my greenhouse.
Nowadays, how warm does your greenhouse stay with you? I'm sure you're not, it's just the greenhouse, so it's just the ambient air outside. Does it stay fairly warm in there?
It doesn't freeze. It won't freeze inside, so... my little one is about a little bit bigger than the size of an outhouse, but it has windows all the way around. It stays pretty good in there.
Well, I don't know what to do about that one. I'd really like to start some stuff from seeds, but it means I'm going to have to buy an LED grow light to be able to do it, because I'm going to have to do it someplace where I can maintain a temperature, and I don't really have no place good for that. It doesn't cost money,
That's why you just plant the winter crop stuff, cabbage and broccoli and Brussels sprouts, cauliflower. You can start all that stuff now when it's cold. You don't need to have heat in there.
Well, none of that's anything that I grow. I have the seeds for it, but I would eat it, but she wouldn't eat any of that, so it would all go to waste. So I don't have any winter. What I do have though is my kale still growing out there. It grew all winter long. I should go out there and trim all the leaves off of it and see what happens. But I don't eat kale anymore either because I don't think it's good for you.
I don't eat that, but the other things I mentioned, that's pretty much all I get to eat anymore.
Well, I'm not saying this because I want to be friends with you, but if I was with you, I would eat that stuff with you too, so you wouldn't have to eat alone.
It's really good for breakfast. I mean, it's and I mix my homemade beef sausage in there, and I make a couple eggs. Yeah, I don't really miss hash browns that much. Those vegetables are pretty good. I can season them up, and they're really good.
That's too much work, right? I have a hard time making a bowl of oatmeal.
Yeah, I'm a chef when it comes to doing that kind of stuff.
Well, I'll admit, hanging out with you, a guy usually eats pretty good.
Yeah, I dirty a lot of cutting boards, I can get out there and chop. I like chopping up that stuff. It's fun to chop up the broccoli and cauliflower and stuff. Yeah, I like doing that, and the peppers, and yeah. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I think I'm gonna go make something to eat. Then I even sprinkle a little bit of cheese on top.
You know what I don't like? I don't like breaking out my $2,400 worth of Cutco knives to do that, and they're all fucking dull because they've been thrown in the sink and put in the dishwasher, and I couldn't do surgery on anything. you know how pathetic it is to have knives that are supposed to be surgically sharp and they're freaking dull?
Yeah, I know, I hate that. Especially if you try to cut a tomato.
When I first bought those knives, they were so sharp. I told you this before. My wife Patty said, you can have the knives. In the divorce, you keep your knives. I don't want them. I'm afraid of them. They're too sharp. I'm like, fucking hey, right on, you know. Not no more. And I packed them all up, individually wrapped them and mailed them back to the Cutco people so they could sharpen them. Do you think they were as sharp as they were brand new? No, they were not.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I have one knife I like using all the time. It's not that sharp anymore either, but it still does its thing.
At one time, I always wanted a butcher knife, you know, well, whatever knife you're going to use, right? And then one of them little round rods, and I wanted to be able to whip that knife up and down that round rod really fast, you know, like, that's cool. And you don't even cut yourself.
I want a knife that you don't have to do that to.
Yeah, that would be like the Holy Grail, wouldn't it? It'd probably have to be a samurai sword.
Yeah, every time you pull it out, it's as sharp as it was the day you got it. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'd need a Fujihama samurai sword. Maybe what's the name of that one that them little Japanese officers had that's a little shorter one that they used to stab themselves in the gut with? That's got to be pretty sharp.
Yeah, I don't remember offhand, but I know what you're talking about.
Well, what I do remember about that, really wishing that the knife didn't get dull, is when you're on the side of a mountain and you're trying to skin a deer, and oh god, and you're all sweaty and you've been out there, you know, way longer than you should, and the knife's getting dull because you hit the tendon with it, and your hands are all fucking bloody all the way up to your elbows, and oh gosh, why can't and there's hair sticking to everything, and you're thinking, boy, this is a lot of fun. I can't wait to do this next year.
Yeah.
You get an elk.
I've done the elk thing too. I just wanted to start out small, but thanks, Rigid.
Roger. Then you get to crawl in there.
You know, I forgot to tell you, BS, I have a doctor's appointment today.
You should have told Smuggler. He would have been a lot more excited.
I just made an appointment the last time I was in there, just because it's so hard to make one online. So if I just keep appointments going, then I don't have to call in online. You know, like I can go in again in a month. I go, hey, let's schedule one for a month. What for? Just to follow up.
That's pretty smart. I do it online. I don't even have to go see the doctor. I just turn on the computer and he's got one, and I say hi, and he looks at me, and I don't know how he checks my blood pressure though. That's really weird. But anyway, yeah, you don't have to. It's really easy with the VA.
Well, the Franciscan, they have a separate station. You know, it's kind of like getting hold of an operator. Oh, we can't get you. We don't have any openings until July. And I go, bullshit. Never mind. I'm going to drive to the office and make my own appointment. I'm sorry, sir. And I go, hey, I'll have one tomorrow. And sure enough, bam.
Well, I don't like driving like that. So I don't even like calling people, but for the appointments, and if I'm in pain, I'm really motivated. But if I don't have any pain, then I'm not going to call. But you have to call every day. I told Gunner that. Just call every morning, because there's always a guy that cancels, and then you get in quick.
Yeah, but I was just proving a point. And when it comes to proving a point, I'll drive 2 hours to do it.
You should probably consider having a little bit of counseling over that. That's a long drive just to prove a point. I mean, I don't know. I could help you with that if you want some counseling over a campfire.
I don't know. I just hate that bullshit stuff. Then I tried to, last time I was in there, I told my doctor. I go, hey, why do you just, I go, can I get your cell number? I can just shoot you a text message.
Did it work?
He just started laughing. He goes, just call the office here. He goes, I'll get you in no matter what. And I go, okay, thanks. That's how I knew when that operator told me July, that shit was full of shit.
Well, I got cheated, G-Man. When I lived in Troutdale, I went to the regular doctor that you pay for, right? And it was just down the road. But the minute I moved and I got hooked up with the VA, they built a brand new VA doctor's office about fucking 10 blocks away from where I lived at. You know, and I move all the way up here, so I got to drive from here all the way down there to that doctor, right? I know, I can switch. I'm going to do that. But the last time I saw him, I told him, dude, if I still lived where I did, which is about 10 blocks away, I would make an appointment to come see you every week. You would hate me. I would always be here.
Exactly. Hey, I'm going to go get some coffee, grab my phone, and I probably won't come back.
You wore me out too, so I don't know to say thank you or don't ever do it again, but I'll catch you later too, and don't do anything that would hurt yourself with.
Alright. Are you doing bread today?
Probably not, because I said that I'd go over and work on the panel, so I'm going to gear up for that.
Well, just, I got a little bit more advice for you just in case.
I don't get me scared to where I think I have to turn the power off. I don't like working scared.
No, I was gonna, if you go to the grocery store, in the freezer department, they have frozen loaves of bread. Well, they aren't loaves of bread yet, but they're frozen dough. And you take them and you put them in your cake or your bread pan, and you let them rise, and then you throw them in the oven.
Well, that just proves you never hear anything that I say, because I told you that's not my favorite part. My favorite part's playing with the dough. That's what I like doing. That's what I want to master the dough. I'm going to be a dough master.
Yeah, but I was thinking, if we were going to have a competition, I might cheat and do that on you just to go, ah!
If you feel the need that you have to cheat to beat me, who doesn't win at anything, then you do that. But if you just let me know ahead of time, I'll just let you win so you don't have to cheat. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
And that wouldn't be the part, the part of it wouldn't be winning. It would just be the part of you thinking, damn, how'd he do that the first time?
I already know the answer because you're G-Man. Everything you do turns out really good and perfect and pretty. I already know that shit.
Okay, well, it's all deception, right?
No, you do good work. I know, because when we tried to pick on you for that, fucking Cindy came on, turned the radio on, and keyed up, and jumped right in the middle of everything and defended you like I don't know. It scared the hell out of me, though. And so, and from now on, you do everything perfect.
You know why she did that? Because I was standing behind her pulling her hair and told her I wasn't going to quit pulling it until she defended me.
Oh, well, it worked. It worked really well. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
10-4. Here's what's fucked up is I just talked to Tommy Dick yesterday.
You doing all right over there?
We doing okay. So far, so good.
Roger. You go to the coffee break?
Yep, I was there. Sure enough, I was there.
Oh, okay. They had pretty good turnout. Hey, 10-4? That's right.
Gotta make a statement, you gotta turn head.
Hellcat, Undertaker, and Pyro.
Oh, okay. You met Hellcat, huh?
Yep, sure did. Sure did. That was a good sight, sure enough. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, he's a nice fella.
Oh yeah, sure is. Sure is. Oh yeah, yeah. I was looking for you to be there. I wanted to see some meet you too.
No, he's hated. Hated. Every time I reach over and turn that dial watt up a little more on the modulator, it's farther up on the scale. I hope it's pretty good dead key. Oh, wait a minute. That's 200 watt dead key swinging 1500.
It definitely picks up your audio. It's like, it's almost like we turn up the mic gain. Well, that was good.
No, Roger. You're not too far. She's been tempting me to run it wide open once and see if she handles keying it up through the box, but it's like, man, I'm already enjoying what I'm getting. Just don't want to get greedy and try and get it all first day, right?
I put 100 in it so far.
Well, I'll press the envelope here, I'm sure, because I know he said 25, 30 watt dead keys all you want to put in. And the little Blackhawk thing, it'll do 200 on its own if you turn that knob all the way to the right, but you got too high of a dead key, so I'm kind of into the dilemma. This radio won't turn down anymore. Hell, it's only keying a watt and a half. You'd think that'd be sufficient, right?
Sharp 2021 off the scale for an empty weight.
We hear you in Idaho. Idaho radio. Where you at? Up there in Jacksonville or down there around Boise? Hey, Roger that around Boise in that mobile. Doggone, man, sounds like locals. Mother Nature's doing her thing for you in that mobile this morning. They call me Skunk, southwestern Illinois. That's right. That's right. It's all about the pronunciation. that car down, I'm getting ready to kill me a turkey bird. How do you say my old dog ate busted this trophy bird, first one to kill? Oh man, he never ate one. First time I talked to him, it was good. I told him I wish about a little dog, so
back the fuck out. Buenos dias, Pantera. Quick, you want to back out. Starting to hear a little bit of DX percolating there. I thought I heard that Idaho Mobile in there. Doggone, didn't know we was still spraying our RF all the way to Idaho. He said he's in Cali.
Yeah, spray like it's a cat pissing on everything.
There.
giant sequoias out there? I think
It's only spraying RF, these might need to get neutered.
to be. How warm's it gonna get out there?
I'm pretty sure the neuter machine buzzes up there in town every weekend.
I got 36.
I've got 42.
I'm sitting at a knee-knocking 38 if you go out there in your shorts.
I got Mother Nature. Willie Nelson's out here smiling at me.
Hey.
Quick.
He knows how to pick them guitars. I've heard he can roll him a pretty mean joint.
Yeah, it takes an 18-wheeler to bring that puppy in.
He said back in his day a joint was just a bad place to be.
That wasn't a Super Bowl party. That was a Super Bowl.
Bomb on the joint.
That's right.
Poof, duh.
Breathe in the fresh air. I wish I was deep in them sequoias out there in Central California.
California got too much bullshit going on to figure it out.
Pretty good to see that snow. They say we're supposed to get a thunder snow today. Coming in here around noon, 11 o'clock sometime this afternoon. Can't wait. They talk like 2 inches and then under an hour is the accumulation, Roger. We'll have to see it. I don't know if it'll stick to the ground, but we'll get to see it coming on down.
Warburg, Washington State.
You guys hearing that guy out there? Hey, what's the numbers out there, Central California? Handle 200 Skunk, Illinois. We're back at you.
597 Washington State Warburg work truck.
He said 40 something. I didn't catch the numbers. Do you guys catch that?
Outro.
Warburg work truck. Get down. Want to shoot you?
I'm losing him now. Morning, Doug. Top of the morning.
Wait that time.
Whiskey Tango. What was that thing?
I like him Whiskey Tango operators. He likes his viscosity in his motor oil. Must be an old Chevrolet he's driving. .327 Chevrolet pickup truck. I'm in love. I love them Chevrolets. I can almost see them tall sequoia trees right now. They still got them ones you can drive your car through? Oh my goodness.
Bomb, quick.
He's out there in Central California, man. With a 327 Chevrolet in his pickup truck, the heartbeat of America.
10-4.
Go old school, right? Now, wait a minute, they come out with that 327 and then newer trucks again, too, I think. Me neither. I hear people talking about the LS swap. It's like, what's LS? I'm more fond of a dual point distributor and a Holley 4-barrel carburetor.
Supposed to have 2 Holley carburetors, not one.
That's right. nitrous or turbo? Which one do you want? Sounds like the West Coast is waking up into my receive around Illinois. 200 skunk. We're getting a few of them operators in there.
He's got to have 2 carburetors on that Chevy, not one.
I bet there's a traffic jam from the Super Bowl.
They sell the two carburetor intakes right next to the single carburetor intakes.
Buenos dias, Quattro, Pantera, Copia, Canada, Gringo, Diaz Quattro, Pantera.
Yeah, they sell the dual quad intakes right next to the single quad intakes. What are you willing to spend?
My cup. Good boy.
Just all about the wallet. You want to be a single carburetor guy, or you want to be dual quad carburetor guy?
I'll go 23, 3/4. You done with your dog walking?
Southern Cal, 3-1.
2 carburetors are always faster than 1.
Hey, Southern Cal, I didn't catch that call number. It's 318 over here. We're waving. Southern Cal, 4. Morning, sir. Illinois. Roger. You have enjoyed that morning. Peace, brother. 318 Illinois.
Had to walk in the dark, huh?
Good morning over there, West Coast. Bumping it down. Good morning. 318. You're good. How about it out there? You went up you know.
Got fire.
Here's like that.
It's weird right now. Mother Nature's been weird this morning. I got like 3-4 dB of some kind of weird noise. People coming in.
Good boy.
So you must not be
you doing much work anymore, huh, Gunner?
None.
Yeah, this is so. Shot so.
Hard on the wall.
Especially when you want, I know you were.
Good morning, which is Mud Duggan Radio in stealth mode, and I'm back out.
605. Describe that. No cap metal.
Hey, dumpster fire waving at that dynamite. That's right, 605. That thing's down.
Two carburetors are always faster than one. Every record-breaking car had two carburetors on top. Yeah, just put one carburetor on it if you want it to be slow.
Roger.
Oh, I got you. cup. We'll be standing by here, Southern Illinois.
Back 33.
Best part of waking up is keying up with folders in your cup.
Got me some pancakes.
Nobody. He can try. I know what he's here. I know what he's here. He's got to get on the phone and he wants to talk to Daddy. Don't forget. Colombian gold in my hand.
Yeah, I better throw one in there. Happy birthday, Blondie. Many more. And, birthday, Monday.
Folders in my right hand and Colombian gold in my left hand.
Pancakes.
And we've got Casey Jones to show one John Henry full of that gold.
He ain't talking to Daddy and Daddy just fucking hear a word he's fucking saying. They all fucking wave to each other on the phone.
I'll be back, 33. Cardinal, wash your hands. Don't touch your face. I heard you got a little problem there. Sure, sorry.
And he can cry like a little bitch. He wanted somebody to oh, well, he can't even hear his bitch Kevin now. Can't even hear his little bitch Kevin crying.
DX just trying to come in there.
Get him on the phone. Where you gonna fucking the phone?
Hell, I even think I heard that guy Skip everybody's hollering for.
He had a rough Super Bowl party. Rough Riders. 21, you getting them two fired up yet?
Well, you know, I've been handling my dick so much stupid.
Oh yeah. Right on the wave.
Mother Nature's gonna do her thing today again. She'll lift that skirt up so we can all talk that DX, right? 318, good morning, everybody.
Tell him what we're hearing. Because he can throw a fucking carrier all fucking day.
21, Southern Cal, you're making a good trip over there. You must have got those tubes woke up. Getting it up to a couple thousand, damn, I'm only working with a couple hundred out here. I'm just a mud duck over here in the pond. 318, we're just trying to. Hey, 410 on that. Well, you're making a good trip over here, too. I guess this little bitty ground plane that I've got is too high up in the air. I'm going to lower it a little bit.
Jethro.
He gonna cry like a little bitch. He gonna cry like
Jethro Tull.
somebody feels sorry for him.
Nah, I
think he's talking about Jethro Bodine.
Stock Mike sounds good over here in Illinois.
Come back on that. No, sir, I did not hear Jethro out there.
Was he talking about me? Talking about Jethro or something?
I don't know.
We just got them all talking about in their cup this morning.
I fired it up.
That's the official coffee of Channel 17 is Folgers. The best part of waking up is keying up with Folgers in your cup. Break.
Damn, he's a poet. Didn't even know it.
And we're drinking this Folgers in Southern Illinois this morning. High up on a mountain here in Alto Pass, Illinois. DS capital of Southern Illinois. And this is Hightower 549 off the key. Hi, 162, man. I'm glad to hear it, bud. Well, we're gonna sit back and relax. Listen to what's going on this morning here. Hightower 549, we're standing by.
Hey, don't forget to tell them we're deep in the heart of the Shawnee Forest right here in southwestern Illinois. Nestled deep in the Pine Hills, looking at that Bald Knob Cross right there.
Cleared off to the west over here. I can see that thing.
I can tell. I guarantee you can when you're up on that tower.
Hey, this old pink bikini I posted this morning on CB Radio Lounge, boy, it's getting a lot of them likes and comments on it.
I ain't seen it yet.
I put on the CB Radio Lounge. Hell, within 20 damn minutes, it's got a bunch of damn comments. Like,
what kind of a pink bikini we talking about here?
well, the kind that's got nice fake breasts in the upper part, and the other side is being pulled down on one side a little bit, showing them curvaceous curves.
Got some meat thighs on her, huh?
And she got a microphone in her hand.
Oh, good Lord. Got me trolling the CB Radio Lounge page now.
It's pretty much the same post I was putting elsewhere this morning.
Enemy cities around Disneyland.
Just trying to get some people to locate us on Facebook there. Point their beans at us.
I like it when she shows her high beams.
The guy out there saying that's kind of like Jethro Bodine. You hearing that?
I thought that's what they were saying.
Yeah, how have you known what the Murfreesboro High School? Well, we learned that naught plus naught is double naught. Gazintas.
Oh, man.
Gazinta 6 3 times. 2 times.
guess they just wanted to sit out there and cry about the boss.
I can't blame you.
Down. Won't let him talk.
Ellie Mae was always nice to them little furry critters.
No. Just that
Get a bit here, Dad.
Something other than that.
Con el pinche POJ me jalé con el
You know that? Right up there and see her. I was right here.
Oh shit, that's south of the border.
Got taco burrito order coming through.
Out of Taco Town. Taco Town. See Habla. Espanol. High Tower 549. Standing by.
I know my eyes are looking like a Chinese right now. They're trying to convert us all over to little Chinamen. Wow, that green sticky stuff going in my pipe looks like Gorilla Glue. Oh, well, Chucky Sandberg.
That's why they call me the boss on the freeway. How about that Southern Illinois?
Well, what the fuck's really going on out there?
A little bit of contact. It's low 420 Southwest Missouri.
Just hit with this all by and do it again.
Oh yeah, too slow. 420 Southwest Missouri. Trying to get out there and make some noise. See if I can contact those guys out there in Illinois.
No, see.
That ain't no doubt, man. Save some flowers, man. That's the flower I use.
Racine, Wisconsin, waving.
Well, beautiful day in the corner. Another beautiful raindrop day in the northwest corner.
Somebody tell him what the boss is.
Looks like he's not in there.
Cause it's just that easy when you're working that little bitch around.
What are you, Chucky's brother?
Now things are warming up.
That Bob's nasty fucking nuts right there this week.
Who's he talking to?
Joe.
Keep it on 11, Storm.
Right there,
Well, what's going on with your radio out
I got some radio trouble. What's going on over there?
I'll be on the phone.
Stuff you found in the dumpster?
With these chronic characters, Bob can't get his attention either.
Hey, 42, man, start grip on you. We got
to go at 13:59, Calgary.
We got
What is your
Get out of the northwest corner, Illinois.
What a dumb fuck. You're alright. Let it down, T-Mac.
Tarnhole, that's over there also.
Barracuda watching Kansas City Chiefs.
Catch you later, 42. Have a good day. 316, Racine, Wisconsin. Back in the beer can and gone.
Damn easy, got conditions for cheese country.
Oh, quit it. Hell. About that 42. About it 42702 Wisconsin waving.
I-21 is working. I-21 is working.
Howdy, 42. Scooter waving in. Detroit Falls, getting all the way down. Right, Joe, that joking around Detroit, I ain't joking. Triple nickel with that wave from there. How do you want to?
I heard you out there, I want to hand to you, man.
I promise no handbags are injured and
Monday. Smack keep down, okay? Smack them down all Monday. Smack them down all Monday.
Morning time, Mountain Man. Waiting the morning time end.
Oh yeah, too slow. 420 Southwest Missouri, trying to make a little noise on the band.
37 back.
Man, that 21 California coming in loud, 7 to 9. That's already good. Lord.
Stinky hole on the radio.
It's broken.
Standing by.
There's that guy wiping his shit off his chin.
Oh, yeah.
They all want to get involved, road noise. I want to talk to the boss. Right, Joe, you probably ain't gonna hear them Sedgwick bitches. Probably ain't gonna hear them Sedgwick bitches. They're gonna have to turn it up. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember now.
And I'm getting down.
Yeah. I guess you're gonna get on the phone. He's gonna get on the phone. He wants to say something. But he ain't gonna say nothing because nobody can hear him. T-Bag can because he's on the phone.
What do you want to?
Well, they ain't doing too good down here, road noise. Got 4 of them. I'm beating all 4 of them down. Yeah, because T-Bag don't know. He couldn't count to 4 and Mama gave him 4 titties.
Compressor and mixer and all that. That's what makes me so loud, you know. Just gain.
Scared of what? Yeah, see what I mean? The only thing I'm scared of T-Bag's learning he can only talk to Blondie. He's scared of his own shadow. Like he's gonna do something. Tell him to key it up. Just that easy, smacking T-Bag around. T-Bag be my little bitch. Yeah, they're gonna have to learn to pro carriers together. They're gonna learn how to pro carriers together. They're singing.
Tornhole, Greg Lloyd. 42 was Greg Lloyd, Tornhole. That's some of that stuff.
Hello, why are you watching?
Just that easy. Cut that bitch's lips right off.
So much stupid.
Bay 702, Wisconsin, waving. I appreciate the get back.
He's on the phone. He's on the phone with his daddy. It's been all the time on the phone.
Man, rough ride.
Yeah. The rough rides each other. What a shame. Old Tornado, his daddy. Something else besides the old 23 channel with the bushes.
Gotta love them dedicated CX operators break.
Loud in Detroit today.
I just talked to Tarpole. That's Gregory Lloyd. That's Alan's girlfriend.
It's the main fucking teabag. I see your daddy, teabag. They don't want to hear you out there in Evergreen crying. Right, Joe, he crying like a little bitch. The boss keeps smacking him down. Just that easy road noise.
Oh, now you're gonna bring your real groupie.
Damn it, 'cause we got the gates rolling. The teabag ain't even close.
Sweet Pete is Dawn and Swampy.
Yeah. All he needs is all his little bitches to work together. What I don't need all my people out here. Because they know that I smack teabag down all day long.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I do. Look. Tell him what you're hearing.
He's recovering.
Just that easy. He's recovering, but he's Joe. He gotta do nothing.
He can't spell it.
Right, and he can't count it up.
Count to 4. Took on all the Rough Riders in the bushes.
Just that easy, smacking teabag around. He gotta sit out there and cry and hope somebody feels sorry for him. Joe, he get mad. He must be listening to the gates to find out he ain't even close.
I told what's down.
And his little bitch Kevin can sit over there and cry all morning for him. Still ain't gonna jump up and down and cheerlead for him.
Here, you want to buy some chicken?
Go, teabag, go. Go, teabag, go. I can see Kevin now. Right, Joe 162, Scooby-Doo just got all the way down. Detroit boss with the morning waves.
I got some bats, too. You want to buy some bats? I got crossbred chicken bats.
Conditions in 1137 standing by. Yeah, it's 28 for a bit.
Here, you want to buy some chicken? I got some bats, too. You want to buy some bats? I got crossbred chicken bats.
I guess that's it there, guys. I guess that's it. He's trying to tune this shit up again. Trying to fix it. Call his daddy. Saying he can't take it. He can't strap on it. He likes to put straps on him when he gets it back. He can count the straps. Oh, they're yelling. Why he don't get out? Hands are bad. Just Daddy. You can't hear the boss. That's a shame. I was trying to get out and he don't get out. I can keep hanging out now.
Racine, Wisconsin, stand by. Breaker, breaker. Copy that, 42. I definitely can hear you a lot better myself. 316, Racine. Send out.
1279 on the west side, though. Tell him he's a technician, but his radio's getting cut off. Tell him he was sounding good, but his radio's getting cut off from long distance. He's local talking. I'm cutting off his local he talking to.
Here, you want to buy some chicken? I got some bats, too. You want to buy some bats? I got crossbred chicken bats. You want to buy some chicken? I got some bats, too. You want to buy some bats? I got crossbred chicken bats.
Got all the way down.
Yellow 1, 2, 3. Yellow audio testy test. Yellow test 1, 2. Yellow check. Ooh, that sounds bad. No. No, right, didn't check it. 1, 2. Yellow.
Just to pick up your voice, Mikey.
Yellow, no K. No K, 1, 2, 3. Yellow, right there in the mid. Oh, that sounds twerky. Yeah, gotta cut it down. Yellow, man, that's not even good. Not sure what happened there, but
Try all you want.
yellow was
That's what he does.
yellow. Yellow 1, 2. Yellow audio 1, 2, 3. Check it. Hello, let's try the compression. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the mid scoop right there. Hello, audio test. Check, test comp. Hello, check 1, 2, 3. Audio check, test comp. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I turned the comp off. Hello, audio check test, mid. 1, 2, 3. This is a recording. Hello, goodbye. Let me see if I play that. Hello, audio test. Check, test comp. Hello, check 1, 2, 3. Audio check, test comp. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I turned the comp off. Hello, audio check test, mid. 1, 2, 3. This is a recording. Hello, goodbye. All right, then. That concludes this ridiculous radio check test. See, now what I got to do is I got to get the guitar out, and I got to record it and get it ready for playbacks all day long. Yeah, man, we taught them all how to do it from the master class. See, but I got something different to offer, though. I got entertainment, I got kazoos, I got guitars. I've even got George Carlin over here. They've even got Hank Williams Jr. We come from the West Virginia coal mines and the Rocky Mountains and the western skies.
Tell this boy he needs to keep running like that.
Oh, that sounds funny here. You got T-Bag trying to F and sing. That's funny the way you said that.
He likes to
Smokey's got his ears on, he's hot on the trail. He ain't gonna rest the you're in jail. Let's try with the mid-step. Oh, Smokey's got his ears on, he's hot on the trail. That sounds better. He ain't gonna rest the you're in jail. Well, let's go ahead and scoop it out a little bit.
Oh, hello, good morning. The 240 morning wave. Hey, good morning, 565. Hey, good morning, 565. I appreciate you coming in there and cleaning my radio up. Sounding real good over here around New Mexico this morning, your 240 return.
Told you.
Yeah, 565. Hey, coming to the top of the pile that time.
Hey, we're gonna lay that one down. We're gonna lay that one down. Let's see. That'll be.
Hey, Undertaker. You stepped up there and took control of my radio. What do you say? All right, Undertaker. Appreciate that big morning wave. Hey, we're gonna sit back and see what happens. 240 listening. Be back. Good morning, 761, upstate New York. Hey, we heard you down in the mud, but I just want to let you know we got a little copy on your little station down here in New Mexico. Oh, we hope you have a good day.
All in all, you're just ducks in the mud. That one sounds good. Let's keep that one.
Smacking them all on the way down. Just that easy. When you smack your tea bag around.
All in all, you just ducks in the mud. Mud Ducks on the radio. No, that ain't right. Oh, this was it, yes. Mud Ducks on... No, that ain't right. Second one. Mud Ducks on the radio. No, we need a capo. Let me go get one.
Back in there, whatever. You'll see this dirt road that runs back.
Mud Ducks on the air. There they are over there. Playing with tea bags. Getting inside cornholes.
Pull out, yeah, I guess you're going to get back up there too. If you pull ahead, you'll see that trench where I'm talking about.
Tea bags in the cornhole. They spray all around.
You're ready for it for about a half hour, he said.
Mud ducks in the air. There they are, way up there. Ain't got a lick of sense. Trying to hop over a razor wire fence. Rip their sack open, now they're on defense. Mud ducks in the air. There's a mud duck there. He's way the fuck up there. No, that ain't right.
Hey, man, break for the radio checking too much, man. Listen. Hello, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. My name is Carl. Testing on the radio. I say hello. My name is Carl. And I'm testing on radio. I will joke.
Wow, getting down. Audio. Good morning, UFO.
All right, hey, check it out, man.
Hey, we're inside the OFU cable. This is OFU radio. Now, if you read backwards, you know whatever. It'll turn to right. Radio, if you're dyslexic, that would be UFO radio right here in Planet, Texas. Right here in Calhoun, Texas. All in all, y'all just ducks in the mud. All in all, y'all just ducks in the mud. Ducks in the mud. Ducks in the mud. Ducks in the mud. Grandma, Grandma, you ain't sick. And all you need is Grandpa's guitar pick. Broken mud duck. Hey, mud duck in the snow. Broken wing and a broken toe. Took him home and fed him bread, and I smashed his friggin' head.
Police in the band working out.
Joe Biden don't feel blue. Kamala Harris jerks off too. I said Joe Biden don't feel blue.
Hello. Oh, there it is. Hello, a little bit of SWR to eat.
Barack Obama don't feel blue.
Getting on down.
Obama jerks off too.
Too slow. 420. Missouri. 727 Western Washington, watching the raindrops fall.
All afternoon.
They do deal on that. What's that there? Play drums? Okay, yeah.
Anything like 38, you just ignore them and key up and talk over them. All you can really do is get more juice.
Spokane, Washington station sounded good in Wisconsin there. Spokane, rather.
Forget about existence, yeah.
Now, this channel seems a little mellow compared to 38.
Good morning, Beer Money. Good morning, Beer Money. Hey, radio sounds good. We come from the West Virginia gold mines and Rocky Mountains, West Virginia. We skate up
I'm fucking sure where to dump that, Troy.
and I love to spit beach nuts and that dude's eyes as you were my old 45. Cause a country boy can survive. God's Texas are on you. Don't you ever forget that shit. I said the Texas are upon you. Don't you ever forget that damn shit.
Oh yeah, a whole lot of noise out there in DX Rear. Southwest Missouri.
My God. Check for Dump machine 914.
A12 Central Cal, man, got a good copy on that, no doubt. Loud as I receive.
Hello there, 918. We got any conditions? 918, Sparky, looking for conditions. 124. Have a good one out there, 918. Have a good one out there, 918. Mean Machine, Sparky, 124, Tennessee.
The 3 poles on a little view. You think I can take the...
Yes, we got no conditions out there, Sparky, 124, Tennessee.
Hey, Beerman, how you doing out there, Beerman? Up on exercise.
Hey, just looking for conditions, man. Looking for conditions, Sparky, 124. Well, 509, I tried to get you on another channel and I have no conditions. 509, sounding good out here in Tennessee, Sparky, 124. 124. Blah, blah, blah.
Ride the train, ride the train.
How about it out there on the band? 7-4 Kansas, Blake. How about it out there on 17? 7-4 Kansas, Blake.
People out here trying to shoot skip and have a good day. It's a nice day. Just plugging up the channel.
I'm chasing mud ducks. Ducks in the mud. What am I doing, bud? Universe divide.
Audio, 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 audio. Watch that meter swing and I don't hear a lot of noise. Oh yeah.
Cross the universe divide.
Oh yeah, yeah. There we go. Make some noise. Audio, audio. Audio, 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 hello, audio, make some noise. Noise around Detroit. Hey, 420, you need to quiet down over there. You're making a lot of noise in New York. 421, waving. 421 New York, man, you're definitely sounding good on my end. Man, I don't know why people bring their issues out here on the radio, man. We'll just walk you up, let you know you're making a fine trip over this way. Hey, 420, sounding good in my empire. 421, waving right back. 421, I'm running a little RCI N6 on a Mako 5.8. Just making a little bit of noise on the small radio. Hey, roger on that. I'm in Mako 5.8 too. Stuck up about 30 foot down. Running Galaxy. I got 7 to 9 pounds of you, and I got my RF gained about 3 o'clock, man. Sounded real good. Yeah, you, man. I got my RF gained about 3 o'clock also, and, yeah, no doubt about it. Man, these little radios Ranger came out with are some modulating monsters.
No times at all. I don't delivered in town. Make it forward
Have a good one there, Meat Machine, and many more. 733 said that. We're on the side.
find you another hobby than just tying up the channel with your trash. Go take your issues up with Dude. We don't know you, we don't know Dude. Oh yeah, audio. Hello. Don't you hate that when nobody can hear you, man? That's rough. Oh yeah. Aw man, there you are trying to talk again. That's harsh. That's harsh, man. Nobody's hearing you. What's up with that? Oh yeah. Just keep talking, no doubt. Audio. Hello. Oh yeah. La 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 la. Just keep talking and talking. Blah 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 blah. Just keep talking. Blah 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 blah. Audio. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the way we like it. Oh, turn them fans up high. It's getting warm. Stuff's getting warm. Turn them fans up. So are you just going to tie up the channel all day with your trash or what? Nobody wants to hear all of that. What's the point of all that? I think we can pretty much agree. You have a problem with Dude, go grow a pair of balls, go take it up with Dude. We don't know you, we don't know Dude, we're not involved in the situation, we just have to hear about it.
A little bit creative. That's what we're going to do. This is the guitar channel.
Then go do something about it. There's nothing for us to hear about it. We can't help you. We don't know anything about it. We don't live in your area. You're literally talking hundreds of miles away from where you are. People that do nothing about it.
Mexican music, Spanish music. Hey man, I got a new flavor of Tic Tacs. You want one? You want the brand new Tic Tac flavor? Which one you want? Tell me what flavor you want. Hey, I got just for you, man. Habanero flavored Tic Tac.
Audio, radio. Damn, that radio's loud. Mercy sakes, I opened the gate. California came in there louder than anybody. Come on. Go do something about it. We can't help you. We're hundreds of miles away. We're not involved in the situation. Repeating it does nothing. It's not helping you. Here, learn how to use a printer and some paper. Print out some flyers. Put it around locally. Actually do something about the situation. Shaheed. About $3,000. It's still little. About $3,000. Come on. Do something about it. Stop crying on the radio. We can't help you. Go do something about it.
The separator's not working so well this morning. I heard like 5 or 6 of them at the same time. 11:37.
Why do you want other people to look him up? Why don't you deal with the situation?
Hey, my friend, well, you have a good one anyway. 733 said it in the bayou. Campbell or Final? You and yours have a good one, my friend. 11:37.
doing that deal, man. Copa really sounds good. Down around Big D Dallas Springs. Alright, man, well, I tell you what, it'll work on the bass or it'll work in the mobile, either one. Whichever one you want to put it in, it sounds really good. Trail Balls 818, Big D Dallas, I'll see you. Well, I'll tell you what, man, he definitely knows what he's doing. This sounds really good, man. Some of the good audio I've heard all day. Appreciate it. Send 3 to you. Trail Balls. Bye.
Mercy.
899 in Virginia. Yeah, I can say 99 in Virginia. You blowing smoke, Trail Ball.
Yeah, that's right, I'm back out. Hey, we just talking about your radio. That's all we're doing. That's what we do.
3, Trail Balls 99, I'll see you.
They call me Dynamite, northwest corner with this hunk of junk with no audio. And I'm back out. Nobody, now I'm back out.
And I'll see you. Well, I tell you what, 99, I'm going to say it one more time before I get off here. You blowing smoke, man. Hey, 99, when you key it up, you knocking out Dallas. Hey, 99, you are knocking out Dallas. The locals, I can't even hear none of them when you key that thing. Hey, 99, keep it up, man. That's good audio you're running. Trail Ball, Big D, I'll see you.
Station 1137, standing by.
10-4, brother, I'll see you.
Hello, 777, and somebody, Riverside on another station. 1137, right?
Yeah, come on, you got Trail Balls, come on. Alright, man, I appreciate it. 73 to you. Happy trail. 818, Big D Dallas, I'll see you.
Bye.
Tater in the mobile. Be noisy.
Out there. We heard you 402, Frankfort, Michigan. Stand by.
Feeling pretty good. I got a slow yield. Heard you now. We'll get above now. Stay right 408. We'll be right back.
Down south. We got that Moonraker facing right your way. We're on a 75-foot tower. We hear you nice and clean. We don't care about that Super Bowl. We're going drag racing. We got a 4-second throw mod coming to your area soon.
Man, Scooby-Doo, I hear your radio. Hey, Scooby-Doo, I hear your radio. Trail balls 818, I'll see you.
Try not to work too hard. I hear you, breaker. Come on, trail balls, let's do it. Hey, 99, you smoking it, I'm not joking. Hey, 99, you keep on doing what you doing, man. You're doing all the good. Got about 30 dB on you in my receive. Hey, 99, appreciate the shout. 73 to you, man. 818 trail balls, I'll see you. I see you. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Hey, you better get upstairs and get that coffee before it gets cold. I'll see you.
Where the Scooby? 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin. I bought a DX Land. 316. Racine, Wisconsin. Standing by. Breaker. Hello, 918. Hello, 918. 316. Racine, Wisconsin. Waving right back.
Yeah, got my place.
Copy that, 918. You have a wonderful week yourself. 316, Racine. Back in the beer can and gone. I didn't even watch it. Copy that, Lost Cause. You have a good day. 316, sitting around waving.
Oh, yeah. Too slow. 420, Southwest Missouri, trying to make a little noise on this snow day.
I think that's too hard of a time for us. And so I get this world.
Good morning, Lost Cause. Around the Spokane. 747, Tornado Alley, said Dad.
Too slow. 420, Southwest Missouri, trying to make a nice noise over here in the northwest corner of Illinois. Audio.
Alright, Tornado Alley, the Blue 2 Pennsylvania calling.
Pennsylvania.
Okay. Alright, Tornado Alley, the Blue 2 Pennsylvania. Standby radio check out there, skip in the booth. We're good out there, Pennsylvania.
I'm that quiet.
South Grove, FS Route 30, 22662.
Oh man, I got 2911.
Man, you sounded real good. Got you up in the red also. 176, Sparky, 124. Heard it like he said it. 176, Sparky, 124.
You can run maybe 4, maybe 3.5, whichever.
Birdie, come back, DX Land. Alright, DX Land, break.
Oh yeah, that's the way we like it.
No doubt about it. Keep up the good work, Mean Machine. Channel 17 secure.
Dream, roger. Always good to hear you out there, Mean Machine 918. Keep up the good work. And there's nothing wrong with pathological optimism in 747. Tornado Alley's gone again.
Kryptonite. I think that was you out there, Kryptonite. Sparky trying to get it back.
How about it? Another wonderful day, sitting inside my room with you.
Back to you, man. Distance rough and tough out here in Tennessee. We're just trying to get it back to you, Sparky 124.
That's what I'm talking about. Mean Machine 918 in the Mobile. I like the way you work that Mobile. Keep up the good work in the Mobile. 747 back live.
You sound real good, man. I'll try to wave my hand when I can. Kryptonite. Sparky 124.
Well, they're sure trying to key on you and take you out, Mean Machine, but they failed. And you know, that which does not destroy you only makes you stronger. Keep up the good work. 747 said that, and I'm gone again.
Go radios out there, Sparky 124. Hey, Kryptonite, I heard it like you said it. Hey, Kryptonite, I heard it like you said it.
Mercy, I think I may be on a mall dropper magnet. It's a whole bunch of big malls dropping the mall on me. But that's okay. We like being walked on around Tornado Alley. 747 standing by.
Working this $20 beans, this $20 homemade beans, Sparky 124.
Negatory. That is how the game is played on 17.
Thank you, sir. You on me? Ticket number is 20377.
Oh, yeah. That's the way we like it.
Why would you talk? Somebody's got all kinds of regurgitated negativity. It's all good. Somebody's got to sit on the other end of the seesaw.
And, oh, yeah.
No doubt about it. Somebody's got to sit on the other end of the seesaw. 747 standing by.
West Missouri. New York, man, definitely sounding good on my end. For sure, man. Sounding real good.
It's all good. I was figuring it's about time for another cosmic kick up, and I'm back quiet. SoCal, did you say? Good morning to you. 747 Tornado Alley with the wave.
Well, it seems like more traffic for a while.
saw that. We got some bound Andy Tarvin mall droppers out there dropping the mall, and 747's back wide. 245, good morning. Good to hear you out there, no doubt about it. 747 the wave. Roger. 7, reading your mail.
Oh, good morning. You keep reading the mail.
Roger. Well, I've had some, I've had a heat and air system running. Maybe that's it. I don't know.
How about at 245? How about at 245? 316 Racine, Wisconsin, Tryon Breaker.
Yes, sir.
245, you keyed up and cleared out my whole room. Loud and proud, around Wisconsin, 316 Racine, back on the side. Catch you later, 245. Have a good day. Sure can.
Somebody's got to break out the dust fan.
That probably didn't work out too well.
245. Radio station 1137.
Alright, we got the picture here. We need a cleanup on aisle 4.
There's nothing like the smell of napalm and coffee in the morning. Got me in the corner. Radio station 1137, picking strawberries and getting hungry.
245. I don't know if I got the best of conditions or not there, 245, but Ghost right here waving at you. 245. Can anybody hear me now?
Somebody, but I didn't get enough coffee. 1137, standing by.
Doesn't it? Been good out here around northwest Arkansas, my friend. I just heard you in there wanting to wait man there. You enjoy your day and your DX. All I hear is numbers out there. Never hear any handles anymore. What about them rubber ducks and them pickle pokers and what about Gumby and Pokey? What channel am I on? Come on. I show 165 on the dial. Channel 17. Well, how'd I get here? I thought this was California's channel. This sounds like this Troy. You people trying to own a channel. I'm right here with you. I'm sure you do.
Keep up the good work, 245. Washington State up there in DB. Cooper Country, 747, standing by.
Missouri, and I don't think you're on
Turn up my modulation here. There we go. Let's see if we can get that all the way down. Hey, there's plenty of audio. How about that?
Roger, yeah.
That's still a person of interest, but not that hard to find, no doubt.
Roger that. Viva la DB Cooper.
That's all this thing will do is fire.
They found some of his money taken along the banks of the Columbia River in not real good shape, but anyway. Roger.
Got it, skip land. Anybody got a copy on the Lone Star Unit 202? Come on. Man, I quit smoking 5 years ago. Out here in snowy West Texas. Yes.
Two 45. You got a copy on the Missouri Madman. Come on. 1137 Raven. How you doing up there today?
On a busy weekend.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're sitting here watching it snow down here today. Maybe that darn feather committee finally caught up with him. Well, it's not, but it is, and it's going to be back up in the high 50s by Wednesday. So it won't be here very long. Yeah, we try to get paid that kind of money and be around 99% of the time. Not quite 73, everybody. Good talking to you. I'll catch you again.
245, Rambling Man in the Razorback. Rambling Man in the Razorback, waving a hand.
Downtown Indiana, just got down. And good morning, 777. Behave yourself. You and me, Machine Gun along, 747 standing by.
Coming in there with a hash and cash.
Well, we can stop there at that 404 then, I guess. I got all the stuff like the stuff over there. I didn't too much damn water, I guess. I'm on the 6 of Saturday, so I must have taken too much water.
It's just hard not to push buttons when there's so many out there to push.
Yeah, like I said, Frank,
He's trying to get it back.
There are CB operators, and there are bold CB operators, but there are no old bold CB operators.
You don't want to leave your army out at night.
All right, what's going on out here? Huh? What are you doing, Triple Nickel?
You know, just trying
trying to get my name called. Rock sounding good up here in the northwest corner today.
Yep, we're waving back. Hopefully you're going to have a great day out there.
Hell yeah. I can't ask for anything better. Well, I don't know about no 120, but 420 Southwest Missouri has a copy on that Scooby-Doo, no doubt.
That's a little knowledge that you entertain anonymous and then go back to watching the Three Stooges.
Check your copy. Check your copy.
How about that wrecking ball?
Sounding good around Detroit. I'll say you sounding good around Detroit. Detroit balls got all the way down.
Wrecking ball, you sounding good out here in Tennessee?
Got a worldwide maverick. You sounding good around Detroit till we do it again. Detroit balls got all the way down. Talking to Grumpy and Blue Streak was in there, and then you popped in there.
And then after that, they didn't take the fucking picture. I guess they don't have nothing there. They had to take them all the way to Lisa. Yeah, this is at 404.
Right. Get into the beer. Yeah, Roger. Guys are making a lot of noise up there in the Evergreen.
making a lot of noise up there in the Evergreen State. Detroit Falls got down.
AJR, East Detroit lost.
Yeah, I guess T-Bag was thinking he's gonna do some talking. Too bad he ain't gonna do no talking, 'cause he can't hear nobody. Talk to Blondie. He can talk to Blondie. Yep, it's right around the corner. That's far enough for him to talk. Around the corner. Just that easy when you smack a T-Bag down. He can scream and yell all he wants. Nobody gives a fuck. Yep. Blondie can listen up for him. Listen up for him, Blondie. Listen up.
Getting her pumpkin spice is on. Wake up,
As far as he can talk. I'm surprised Blondie can even hear him. He might want to turn it up. He might want to turn it up. Right, Joe, 'cause them bitches ain't getting out. They can try, but ain't nobody heard them.
That's the way I felt about the Stupid Bowl. Who gives a fuck?
That's what I tell him. Who gives a fuck when the boss is smacking him down? The boss is a bad man.
Oh, I'm turning on the damn TV. Breaky Hill 19, Breaky Hill 19. Any white beavers out there want to mess around with a good-looking black goo? Kick it on back to the New York Super Spook.
Got off
They're gonna have to pump it up. They're gonna have to pump it up. 'Cause he's, not getting out so good. Whole lot of screaming and hollering. And he still can't get out. Yup, that'll be the guy smacking T-Bag down. Yep. 'Cause he's got his nuts in his mouth. Did anybody hear T-Bag? Did anybody hear T-Bag? I'll say he can't pump it up. Right, Joe, and he's gonna have to pump it up.
You know what I can't believe? I can't believe you go to Walcott CB and buy a CB radio for $8.
You can't believe I could walk on that boy like that? That's why they call me the boss. We call him T-Bag. Third offense, drunk driving at 44 years old. Mama gotta pick him up, give him a ride. See, that's what happens when I put my foot down on that boy. He goes back quiet just that easy. Just just that easy when you're smacking T-Bag around.
62-year.
And I ain't gotta scream and yell like he's doing. He's gotta scream and yell, hoping somebody can hear him.
Tweem and tell? He's got a tweem and tell. When you're a custodial retard of the station. Tweem and tell.
Right, Joe, I'm smacking T-Bag down just that easy. That's why they call me the boss.
Whoa, sounds like he choked.
Yeah, sounds like he got smacked down. Sound like T-Bag got smacked down. He ain't doing too good today. Any day.
He ain't doing too good.
Yeah, call your mama. Call your mama and tell her you don't feel.
He gone.
Right, Joe, and he gone. Yeah, Blondie can have them. Blondie don't even want them. Just that easy when you T-Bag around. Just that easy. Yumma these nuts. He gonna cry, Marty. He gonna cry. He just can't get.
Yes, sir.
Holy smokes now. Tell him Stinky Ho. Now that's gross. Him and Stinky Ho. Having a hard time keeping that bitch clean. That's why they call her Dirty Ho.
Something's little party for
Hello. Audio. She's a little stinky.
So stupid he can't sing happy birthday. Doesn't know the words.
T-Bag's so stinky, he got Stinky Ho with no soap. Cause he don't know how to spell it or use it. Stinky Ho. Don't act like a Stinky Ho and smell like fucking T-Bag, pissy ass pants. At 44 years old. Yeah, pissy khakis. Yeah, pissy khakis. They probably got a little shit running down the back of them. Right, Joe, him and Kelvin, pretty quiet.
Okay, that's right.
Sucking off his mama. Talking about being a broke ass bitch. Sucking off your mama. Joe, he gotta suck it off his mama.
I'm running down to the next exit.
Yeah, get a Fonzie. He's gonna be a good guy, there, Fonzie. Go take a couple more Vicodins and come back, bud.
You know what, get up here. What's down over here?
Live off a fucking pain pill. What a dumb fuck. Gotta let my fucking wife get in there.
What's the party mouth?
Yeah. He's out fucking biking in every day. If you shut up, T-Bag, you don't get the dollars. They got a bike in here. Keys over there. Get a fucking radio.
Hey, man. You're trying to
Turn away from him, you ain't gotta listen to him. HBO takes him out.
Kicking the cat.
Well, I've been throwing
Taking on these damn Canadians over here.
I've spent most all my time.
Yeah, he's trying to get out. G-Bag's trying to get out, but he can't hear nobody. He can't hear nobody, and he's trying to talk to people, but you're gonna have to call him on the phone. Yep. You're gonna have to call him on the phone. Yeah, tell him, Blondie, tell him, seeing his mama bring you over some soup for your birthday.
Hey, give me them damn lyrics, man.
Poor T-Bag. I know T-Bag him buttered the Roger. T-Bag's that fucking stupid. Because he wasn't in there anyways. And we ain't got to worry he's coming back because he wasn't in there.
Blah, 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 blah. He said, man, I ain't got nothing to say to me. I don't have nothing better to do before the talk radio. Well, you don't have nothing better to do than listen to your radio all day long.
Gotta love it, Lost Cause. I don't know how many of them little bitches. My bitches. I keyed up, they come out like roaches.
Where I'm at.